And I'd be like, why are you so obsessed with me?
Did you hear what they just said? Child, a whole mess. Oh, I'm about to spill this Hennessy and y'all about to sip.
What's poppin', everybody? Welcome back to Reviews, and it's your favorite, I guess you could still say, Goss and Doc 10 to that girl Henny, and I'm a little nervous today. If you're over there on the IG, come on over to the YouTube. I'm live on That Girl Henny Reviews right now as we speak. So y'all come on. There's going to be something different. Well, not different, but it's a little nerve-wracking. But anyway, come on over, y'all. All right, so I know y'all have been wondering where the hell I've been, and if you are not following me on IG, then you are not aware of the technical difficulties that I have been having. Baby, we have switched internet services, and it has had me over here not able to go live, not able to post videos. It's been a hot-ass mess, but we are going to be working on getting the internet back the way that we need the internet back so that we could get back to business the way that we've been on business. Now, at any point in time, if you guys are having issues with sound, if it's lagging, if you can't, hey, birds. I'm outside on the patio, so y'all are going to hear the birds in the wilderness in the background. But in the meantime and in between time, I have not been able to go live, and I have missed you guys. I have really missed y'all. Now, if you were on IG, you know good and darn well these birds was not out here making all of this damn noise. They want to wait until I get on live and start parlaying with y'all to want to be out here talking too. But I guess they got a lot to say about the circus as well, because I guess they getting on everybody's nerves. Do y'all hear this? I'm about to come on the camera. Anyway, so much has been going on, you guys. Over the weekend, there was so much going down. There was the whole performance that went down with Jaydin and the performance that went down by Blueface behind the scenes where he was dragging her and gagging her, calling her all kinds of horse. Oh, my goodness. Then you had Karlissa trying to defend Jaydin, talking about she ain't never been no 304. But Blueface called Karlissa 304 too. Sure did. Nobody was safe from Blue's accusations of being 304s. Can y'all hear me good? Because I feel like I'm trying to yell over the birds. Like, I wish I had, like, a BB gun. I wish I had a BB gun. Not to shoot the birds, but just to shoot at the tree and maybe scare them away, or something like a firecracker to make a loud noise. I do. I feel like I'm yelling over them. Anyway, let's go ahead. Let's see if we can do a little screen sharing, shall we? Let us pray. Now, this is not Media Showdown, okay? My Media Showdown, to send them the stream, so if they want to jump in, they can jump in if they feel like it. It's not mandatory nor required, but there's a lot that's going on. I don't even think we captured everything from the weekend. No, we didn't, but that's okay, because I can go and get stuff from the weekend from other people's. So we good. Hold on one second. Let me send the link to Media Showdown. Oh, she said, look, hey, Bob. All right. She said, I got time today. I looked at my watch. I got time today. All right. Now let me come on over here. Come in this live. And let me pin it at the top. Why is it not letting me pin it? Oh, because I'm not on the right page. Hold on. Let me switch pages. I dropped the link, Pop. I hope it lets you come up with no problems. Are y'all still able to hear me and see me good? Oh, thank you for the super chat. She said, "We are happy you are back." Oh, I am happy that I clicked on this video and seen a commercial. Hey, Pop.
Hey, yeah, I
Girl,
got
it's
time today. I ain't got no class. I just got to do a couple of assignments before 12 midnight, so I got time today.
oh yeah, you got big time, but we not gonna waste time. You gonna get them assignments done before midnight, ma'am.
I know. It's only two.
Yeah, it's only two. You got plenty time. But it's been a struggle, girl. You have no idea how much I have been going through it. Like I've been going through it.
I know with your Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah. Even now, I'm like nervous because I came. All right, so this is where I would have to sit, either here or like inside. But right now, Apple Juice is inside blasting her music and singing at the top of her lungs. Emo is already playing her game, doing what she doing. So it's like for me, I'd be coming in and I would be Dre is here. Hey Dre.
What's popping? What's popping? What
He
up,
came in
bro?
with the deep voice today.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, so this is where I'm gonna have to sit. And unfortunately, when it's really, really hot, I ain't gonna want to be out here.
Yeah, girl, it's really real hot right now in New York. It is 92 degrees.
Oh, y'all know the booty cheeks is out and the basketball shorts is on.
Girl, first of all, I'm so glad I have this car and I have air conditioning in my Wahoo at this point because leather seats, skin, heat, and coochie do not go together, okay? I was
Nope.
feeling like Karlissa the other day, like, do I gotta rub and smell? Like it was hot, okay?
Let me tell you
Fortunately
something.
for me, my pH balance is balanced, unlike Karlissa. But yeah.
I've never liked heated seats or hot seats and none of that because I just feel like, why do you want to bake my punana anyway? It's
Well,
already hot.
right now mine is in the freezer because it has air conditioning. See?
Listen, I
So
know
right
that's
now
right.
I'm in the freezer section, frozen fish section. Okay.
Okay,
And
so
I'm
wait,
very
okay. Since we go in here, Dre, you're gonna have to deal with this for a second. All right, everybody in the chat, don't act like this is something brand new. But have you ever been so hot in the summertime that you came in and if you had a window unit, you came in and you just tooted and booted over the AC to cool off down there? I know
yes.
I have.
Put that skirt or that dress bottom right over that bitch.
What?
Bend over.
Oh, it'd be so hot. Like, oh my God, when it gets
Don't
baked
don't
outside.
don't be a fluffy girl. Don't have big titties because everything is sweating under your titties, under your arm, under your ears. I don't even know if under your ears can sweat, but that's how I be feeling. All the
See,
rolls
I
at the side, your
know.
love handles done turned into fucking water jugs. It'd be too much.
Listen, if you don't know the joys of having to cool that punana off real quick, it's the best feeling in the world, though. It is
Yeah.
really the best feeling in the world. Like you just be like, oh my God, thank you. But see, I'm one of them girlies that even will drive with one foot because I have the other foot out the window so that I could get, some breeze going down.
I'm too short. I can't do that. Oh, I can't do that. But I do be driving with one foot up, like on the seat. I have an issue with that.
I have my foot, literally my toes. I gotta move my foot to the side to look out the rear view window. The mirror, I mean. My foot be propped up on that door, one foot on the glass, one foot hanging out the window.
She
And that
said,
was
I need
before
breathe.
I started putting on some weight. Okay. She said, my foot on the dashboard. I'm trying to get all the coolness I can because I don't know. It just be hot. It always be hot. Like, I don't like it.
Especially if
Okay.
you're already a naturally moist person.
Like, listen. a lot of people don't understand what that's like to be walking down the street and then you be like, oh, did my cycle come or did I just come?
Yeah.
You gotta
I hate that.
listen, you don't know
Out
the
of
stress
nowhere.
of having to wear a panty liner and change that mug. You think because you got your cycle, you got a pad on, you can just change that pad and take it off. And then once your cycle done, you good. No, I'm one of them girlies that wears some form of a pad all the time. I'm changing a pad all the time because I've got to wear panty liners. Okay,
Don't
Dre, we stop.
Dre don't care.
Dre's like, this is very interesting. They be booted over the air conditioner.
He
Now,
about to ask his baby mama and his mama.
If you got a funky punana and your pH balance is off, do not go tooting over no AC. Because what you're going to do is make your whole room smell like funky Watusi.
Hey, it's that funky Watusi. I remember the dance and everything still. That's funny. Well, I'm just saying, yeah, because that when if your pH balance is off, y'all be thinking we don't smell it. Let me tell you something. The other day I was standing on the corner on the block, just standing there talking to somebody. We having a great conversation, and this girl passed by, and she got all the way to the corner. That underwind kicked back. Oh, Lord, it smelled like the fish market on a Sunday.
See, I told y'all it be the after wind. Y'all be thinking I'm that after wind and that sit down breeze. Ooh, And listen, ain't nothing worse than being out in public in the summertime and you go to use the public bathroom and you go behind a female and the whole stall is lit. Girl,
smell like she just fucked us up. It'd be nasty. Oof.
Mind you, it's only 8:30 in the morning.
I don't understand. Y'all know y'all could drink chlorophyll and be okay, right? That helps. Choco helps. Certain things you could just drink. It helps. Oh my God. Stop fucking 3 niggas at one time. That'll help too. That's what's fucking your pH balance up. Or make sure your man ain't fucking 3 bitches or 3 niggas behind your back. Because that'll fuck up your pH balance.
Not 3 niggas. But that's
I'm just saying anything is
possible.
Okay.
That's why I said I ain't gonna argue with no bitch who leave her pussy behind in the bathroom. Oh, I shouldn't have said that like that. I'm not gonna argue with a witch that leaves her punana behind in the bathroom. Now, some of y'all just have a very heavy, musky smell to y'all. That's your natural smell. Some people don't like to shave. Sometimes they don't like to shave and don't have good hygiene either. You don't realize that when you've got that hair down there, you've really got to get into them hair fibers, because
especially in the summertime.
It holds dead skin because, yes, you shed skin down there. It holds odor. It holds that sweat. So you got the scrub it up. I don't understand. Okay, for the hairy coochie girls, how do you do that in 90-degree weather?
Nowhere drawers. That's what most of them do.
No, because that don't help. No, I'm asking because when I was pregnant.
Oh, my husband used to shave my coochie. I couldn't do it.
Yes, I had to get that towel down. I had to get up there on that bed and spread eagle, drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Don't you nip me with them clippers and get that shit off.
Yeah, he used to use his clippers,
I can't deal with the hair. I can't do it. I cannot do it.
And it makes you itchy. Like you'll be outside and then you'll be scratching your coochie for no reason when you got hair. And I'm sorry, if I see you outside scratching your coochie, I'm gonna automatically think you got like toxic waste coochie. That don't.
Well, here's the thing for me, because sometimes people might have a little hair there and they might get a little prick and they gotta, I'll give you 1 to 2 scratches. Anything after that, you nasty.
Okay, nasty. I got it. I want to interrupt the Krabby Patty story. I just need to interrupt the Red Lobster story. The Red Lobster story. I need to really interrupt this story. I'm going to be right back because I got to take the dogs into the vet, but I'm coming right back. I promise. But y'all go ahead with your Red Lobster story. I'm listening. Jesus.
Yeah, we're talking seafood boils today.
Yes. Well, we talking about Karlissa, so we gotta bring the seafood boil up to
She
the
the one
table.
told us her coochie stink. It ain't like we doing something wrong, girl. You told us your coochie stink a couple of times.
Yes,
Matter of
she
fact,
did.
you rubbed your coochie and smoked it a couple of times, and the way your face looked, we knew it stank.
Hey, it's that funky Y2
And to be
say.
50-something years old and don't know how to take care of your coochie is a problem. Okay?
That's
I told y'all
wild.
before, y'all supposed to stick the fingers is supposed to go in there, and you're supposed to like around with the fingers, get all that slimy, nasty shit out of there. Like, you don't know, because douche will mess up your pH balance too. Like, I don't understand. Stick your fingers in your assholes and your coochies and clean it. The hell, it's your own fingers. Y'all got kids, you done stuck your hand in shit before. It's your own shit.
But sometimes you ain't even got to do that. All you got to do is just rub real quick, and you'll know.
Yeah.
And you should know the difference between I'm funky and need to wash my ass and something is wrong down there. You should know what you smell like. You should know what your pheromones smell like.
Yep. One day, okay, maybe two, you smell a little funky. That's because your body changing. But more than 2 days, you smell like that, you need the doctor and some antibiotics.
And don't be going through perimenopause not washing your ass neither.
Oh yeah, because especially if you already had wet coochie. Because I don't know, they talk about menopause make you dry. Girl, I've been just waterworks for ever. I don't know what's going on. Okay? And that's the worst. Moist anywhere for too long. You leave clothes moist, they get mold. Think of your coochie as clothes. You cannot leave it moist for too long. It will start molding.
I'm just stuck on the word moist. I don't know what it is that people don't like about that word. Like every time somebody says it, I'll be like, people don't like that word. I don't know why y'all don't like the word moist. What is it about the word moist?
Maybe because some people equate that with like like a LGBT type of defamatory type thing. Because you can call a man moist, like an LGBT man moist.
But some of these men are moist.
Yeah, and they not even the LGBT ones. They be the straight.
Right.
Moist like hostess.
I got a story time, but I'm gonna save it for subscribers.
Yeah, I'm back in subscribers. Okay.
There's some things we just can't share on out here in the public.
Yeah, it's some what we say on IG. That's Purple Live business. That is Purple Live business. Y'all niggas don't need to know what we do. Okay. And so
anyway.
All they'll do, if it was public, all they gonna do is try to spin it to make it seem like we was being perverted or some dumb shit. That's all they gonna try to do.
Well,
I am a pervert. If you're gonna tell it. Yes, I am a pervert. Yes, I am. I watch porn. I like girls. Me and my husband swing. We have swing. Yep, I'm a perv. Proud one. Proud one. As long as I ain't the other word that ends with foul, I'm good. Okay. Perverted all I want.
Well, I mean,
shoot. I don't know. I swear that like people are too sensitive. We grew up getting cut up. Like we used to diss each other all the time, talk about each other mothers, all of that, and never cried and did nothing. Nowadays, everybody cries over a word that got like 5 different meanings.
Right.
Like, come on.
Well,
shit, niggas done told other niggas, oh, last one to the store, your mother sucks dick. And ain't nobody fight. Niggas is trying to run to the store fast so they mother don't suck dick last.
But the problem with that is your mama already sucked dick. You here, ain't you? Your mama was sucking somebody.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody took offense to it. When we were kids, but it was just like a thing. Now it's, oh, everybody take offense. Well, not New York, because suck my dick is like a term of endearment. That's a term of endearment. Because you could play around with, you could be joking with your homeboy or your homegirl. She say something crazy, man, suck my dick, and it won't be nothing. Like you ain't got to fight nothing. But it's like, oh, you say one word like moist will hurt somebody's feelings. Like, come on. Niggas' mamas was really on crack getting made fun of that they mamas was on crack and did not cry. And y'all talking about a word? Man, listen.
I think I don't want to start where today's discussion really with the weekend. I have a video. I just ain't do it. I just because I couldn't put it up. So, well, I'm not gonna say I didn't do it. I didn't finish it because when I tried to do the video of Krishan with her family, it was like, it said 15 hours to load.
Oh my goodness.
Right. So what I do want to start with is I want to start here because a lot of people are asking questions about who Rela is. Now, a lot of y'all don't know who this is, who Rela is, because Rela, when she came out and said that she was pregnant by Lucifer, it was said that she had smexed with him on Easter. Lord, you was out here smexing on Resurrection Sunday. Oh, Jesus.
She resurrected something.
Take a swig of my water on that one, okay?
She resurrected something, all right.
Yeah. So she said she was pregnant. You know, her and Nevaeh went at it for a little bit. And Blueface has not said much to her since then. Well, she was on her TikTok live yesterday and shared that she had went to the doctor. She had her first sonogram and stuff. Her due date is December 29th. Okay. And she don't particularly care about Blueface ignoring her. He's not in any kind of contact with her. Okay. So I made this post here. And let me see if I could get to my caption on it that I put, because I think this is the one where I said something. Yeah, I said a possible Blueface baby carrier and baby mama number 4, Rela, showed off ultrasound photos of her baby. She goes on to say it's still Blueface is still ignoring her, and the baby is due December 29th. With all the defending Karlissa has been doing of Nevaeh, it should say of, but it says if. Nevaeh, why isn't she defending Rela too? What say you? Now, the reason I even mentioned the Zilla in that comment is because the Zilla, girl, we don't want to see you. Anyway, is because Karlissa has been out here defending Nevaeh. So let's go ahead. This right here is her ultrasound picture. She said, my little nugget. All right. So there's the baby. And I don't know why I got this arrow here. The arrow was supposed to be over there, but whatever. Y'all know what I meant. But Karlissa is really like out here, and she was going back and forth with it with one of her pages that she be having out here doing her bidding for her. She sure was. But this is what she said about a clip from Blue Clipped. Shout out to them. You know, we love them. So it said, especially after he disrespected me about it. So it says, is this clip of Nevaeh and Blue from around the same time the new receipt from first baby daddy was recorded? So it says, especially after he disrespected me about it, I pray it's a coincidence because I don't think he will have no love for women again if this turns out to be true. So if you don't know what is being talked about, it's a scandal going on right now because Nevaeh appeared in a dude's video. I'm not sure if this is a new dude or one of the other dudes. I think it's a new dude. It's just so many dudes popping up out the woodworks with the black wig on and her orange nails. And I remember her having a black wig and orange nails, but you know, she could change her nails up. But people are debating as to whether or not this is from that same time. Karlissa went from saying that, hold on, because I can't be, I ain't got this all situated the way it's supposed to be situated. And y'all don't need to be all up in the business, knowing what's the what's about anything. Now, Karlissa also said, why y'all catfishing her knowing the nails is different? I don't see the tattoo on her face. If at Nevaeh, Akira, and Blueface are expecting a child together in an agreement, why would y'all send against them with false information like you have to take care of the child? So that's one thing that I could show y'all that. Hold on. I can show y'all that. Hold on. So that's what Karlissa was saying underneath her photo post about them having an agreement. They have an agreement for the child. Okay. So, and she's saying it's false information. That ain't no damn false information. See, you're not going to tell us what we saw when we know what we saw when we synced it. Okay. Then, let's see. There was something else that I saw right here. All right, let's get into this right here. Cause this one had me gassed and flabbered. So she says, we appreciate y'all keeping us informed, but the baby isn't here yet. So what y'all want Blueface baby to do? Deny a child that could possibly be his and not watch her get the proper care while pregnant and possibly cause her to relapse or even have a mental breakdown with a seed that is possible his? I guess you meant possibly his. No, ma'am. He is going to do what his heart tells him to do. Keep her comfortable at home, feed up and peaceful. The last thing he wants is his child to be affected by his emotions or y'all's opinions. Come on, ladies. Now hold on, because I call bullshit.
I call big bullshit
because where was this energy
for Kershawn? And then what you talking about? She relapsed. So you trying to tell her she's a drug addict too? She's a drugs addict too? Because you talking relapse, all that. Karlissa, shut the fuck up. You didn't give Kershawn grace.
They don't know told us that. But we already knew that she was a drug addict because it already came out.
But you gave Kershawn no fucking grace. No grace.
None.
When he was denying Kershawn Jesus, what you did, you jumped on the train and did it too. Like, Karlissa, shut the fuck up. And this is why nobody likes you. This is why niggas look at you the way they look at you and say you're a worthless ass woman and a fucking mother and grandmother. Because how dare you? Like, how dare you? And Nevaeh, my whole thing is, we know y'all a money hungry ass family. Y'all use niggas and abuse niggas till they can't be used no more, and then y'all get rid of niggas. Y'all can't even use that bum ass bitch. She's the bitch that you was complaining that Kershawn was that she wasn't. Oh, she's taking all my son's money. Kershawn was making money. The money he was giving to you was Kershawn's. Now this bitch is sitting at home complaining about donuts and $1,200 a fucking month, and you're gonna take her side? Karlissa, suck a dick, for real. Suck one big nasty AIDS infested one, because you are a despicable ass fucking example of a fucking woman, a mother, and a fucking grandmother. Your flip-floppy ass needs to go sit down and really talk to God. You need, like how they be sending them bitches in the fucking Chinese movies to the temple to pray for 3-4 months. I think that's what you need to do. Because I don't know what the fuck. Do you really think that the fans, first of all, Jaydin and Kershawn fans don't even like this bitch. Jaydin and Kershawn fans don't even like you. And then on top of that, you're going to really defend a bum ass bitch like that, a ugly bum ass like that. And I'm going to say this. I feel like Karlissa is very colorist, because how you're not in all a real business. You be in everybody else's business, but now all of a sudden, nobody gives a fuck about what Real is talking about. But you giving a fuck about Nevaeh, right? See? I don't know. I call Big Cat. I don't care. She's disgusting. Disgusting. You shouldn't even be a grandmother. Like, a mother nothing. You're disgusting. How dare you? How dare you? So we should feel compassionate for a 304 that done fucked mad other fucking streamer niggas and fucking drill rapping ass niggas. She pops her nasty fucking cellulite, not even shaped booty all over the place with her big hobbit ass feet and her ugly ass, not getting no money but trying to get money from everybody, and that's who you're gonna defend? Fuck out of here. Okay, I'm done.
I couldn't even say nothing. I had to just let you go. Listen, she said everything that we was already thinking, because I know that's how I felt. Like, oh, so we're defending Nevaeh and we're defending the possibility of a thing. We're defending this? Oh, wow. I don't know who this is coming up here talking about Big Mama Lotto.
You know that's probably Izzy ass.
Yeah, but this ain't the question and answer portion. Who is this? Hello?
I have a question.
Hello? Okay.
I don't like Blueface.
Okay.
I don't like Blueface.
You don't like Blueface?
Hey, Jaydin.
Okay. But what's the question? Because that's a statement.
Hello? I mean, I know my Wi-Fi janky, but what's going on?
And
okay, call back later, okay? I don't know what happened. Okay, maybe her Wi-Fi janky. Maybe the Wi-Fi janky. Maybe the Wi-Fi janky.
So you go ahead. I don't like Blueface. That is not a question. That is a statement. You know what? What my thoughts? She doesn't deserve that. I don't know that girl. I just pull my thoughts back because I'm about to say what the fuck. Do people go to school? That was crazy. I thought it was Izzy.
Like Blueface.
With a name like that.
The question was, I was thinking I wanted to know the question. Okay, so Rela must have took this down, but it don't matter. It don't matter because somebody screenshotted it, so we got it. So Karlissa was live yesterday talking about how she hoped that Blueface have a baby that is her color. She wants a chocolatey baby. Let me pull that up for y'all because I couldn't do nothing. But thankfully, there's somebody that was able to do something. I'm hungry. We got to figure out something to eat. Blue. We're going to go over here to Blue Clip. Okay. Cause I know Blue Clip got it. They got it because they got everything over there. Okay. So let me pause this. Let me get this. All right, we have another person backstage. Okay, hey Lejeune, you got to make it quick because we're not opening the panel just yet. But what's up, Lejeune?
Okay. How y'all doing? Happy Wednesday. Hey, chat. I want to say this right here. Karlissa do all that talking. People like Karlissa, you'll never catch outside. She know that. That lady told her, that girl mama, what's her name? The girl that showed the sonogram yesterday? Yeah. Rela, whatever her name is. Her mom had made a statement about 2 weeks ago. And she was like, yeah, we really good over here. I'm from the valley, whatever. Talking to Karlissa, because she wanted Karlissa to really say something. And Karlissa kept quiet. Then Karlissa came out and said something yesterday. Then Karlissa know what type of time them people on. They ain't gonna never catch nobody like Karlissa outside. Them people like that, they be running their mouth like that and do all that talking and talk about people on the internet and ain't gonna say it to their face and none of that stuff. You'll never catch them people outside. Karlissa ain't going nowhere. Karlissa ain't finna be caught by herself. That lady talking, that lady meant what she said though. She meant what she said. Know who you play with before you come around here playing with mine. Karlissa know. They be knowing who to play with. Karlissa ain't finna come outside. Them folks ain't finna catch Karlissa outside. Them tight right there. Yeah, ain't don't even waste your time internet beefing with them. You're embarrassing yourself. Let them do all that popping and whatever they want to do. Just know that they ain't about that life at all. They just be doing that because they think they get on the internet, do it, and get away with it. That's all I have to say about Karlissa and that. What you finna say about the baby? About she say she'll never get kids, whatever. You know, all this stuff. You know, they ain't finna catch Karlissa outside.
I think they know that.
Mm-hmm.
I think they know
Thank you for letting me come up. Yeah, we know that too. Thank you for...
Listen, of course, I gotta let you up, June. You be somewhere everywhere.
But
Yeah,
I just want y'all to see something. I just want to point something out. Karlissa never see the everybody, including Krishan, that Blues has messed with. Their family hasn't really been the type of family like that. See, now Rela, her family, when you look at because the aunt and the mama said something.
Yeah, I was
really
gonna say that
behind her.
And the mama, they were stepping behind them.
They're gonna come behind her. So Karlissa ain't gonna play with Rela too much because she has somebody to back her. You know what I'm saying? Krishan didn't really have nobody to back her like that. Jaydin don't got nobody to back her. And Nevaeh and Jaydin is in damn near the same situation because Jaydin's moms don't really fuck with her like that, and Nevaeh's moms don't really help her like that. So Karlissa can have control. Remember, we're dealing with a family of narcissists.
Yeah.
She will never be able to control Rela because Rella's family is really a family. Like, we're stepping for her. And they didn't need Karlissa to say anything about Rella's mother, nothing. As soon as she said something about Rela,
they already knew what time it was. They was letting it be known ahead of time. Like, you could try it with all them other ones, but you can't try that over here. And by the way, Rela's due date being December 29th means that she conceived, her possible window of conception is between April 5th to April 9th. And Easter Sunday was April 5th. So her time is her due date is lining up.
And I think that's another reason why Karlissa I think that's another reason why Karlissa ain't really so happy about the with Rela too. Because think about it, she always talking about she want a dark baby, he should mess with a dark skinned girl. She finally got what she want, and she's defending the other one behind. Like, it don't make no sense. So to me, it's because she knows she can't control that girl. Her family will never let you get a hold of her for you to even control her. That's why she hates Krishan so much, because she can't control Krishan.
See, Nevaeh is a pick me. If you have a due date of August 24th, your dates of conception
is November.
The 29th of November, 26th is when they said, okay, here's what it says, because I'm looking at a pregnancy calculator right now. Most probable dates of sexual intercourse that led to the pregnancy is from November 26th to December 8th. Okay, and the dates of conception is probably between November 29th and December 3rd. So how you pinpoint it down to December 1st? Who you still got some room in there, girl? I'm just saying, I'm being honest. Ain't that what Krishan said? I'm just being honest. And for Rela, she would have had to have sexual intercourse between April 2nd to the 9th, with her probable date of conception being April 5th to the 9th.
The girl really, to me, is not being too emotional. She ain't being too emotional because she said, regardless, he don't be there for me or not, I'm keeping my baby and I'm gonna have my baby. That's probably part of her, religion or whatever. And I know a lot of people like that, and you can't knock her for that. But hey, she ain't being too emotional about it. She's saying what she's saying and letting it go. And That why I commend her on that rather than if people feel like, well, she should have a baby by that man, blame
Her
him.
baby. It's mommy's baby, daddy's maybe always. And she has a strong family backing to back her up, having that child and helping her raise the child. She don't need him. A lot of us is out here raising kids with just our mothers and our cousins and our brothers and our uncles and stuff. And the daddy ain't nowhere to be found. So she ain't doing nothing new. She just doing something new when it comes to the circus because all the rest of these bitches is pick-me's and she's not being a pick-me.
Yeah.
She's not asking him for nothing. But
She
June,
thank you for nothing. Thank y'all. Thank you too. Y'all have a blessed Wednesday.
I know you're gonna come back later when I open the panel back up. So we see you in a little bit because LeJune, she gonna have some more to say. The one thing I'm gonna say, LeJune gonna let it be known what she got to say. That she gonna do that. All right. So Karlissa was over there up on her live. I ain't posted a Karlissa live in a long time. I think I'm gonna post this Karlissa live. But come here, apple juice. But this is what she had to say.
I can't hear it. Yeah, we can't hear the video, honey.
Oh, well, y'all should have told me that. Why y'all ain't tell me that before I let her run her mouth? Why y'all let me y'all can't hear the video? Okay, wait a minute. Yes?
Tony, do it.
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay.
Journey sure does act just like her grandma. Yes, she do.
Okay.
Yes, she do.
She act like Journey.
She act like Nellie Pearl and Karlissa Harvey. That's who she act like.
Full of cum, huh?
Young, dumb, and full of cum.
I've been there.
That black girl baby gonna come out looking just like his mammy. And he gonna be like, that's the problem. Every time that little girl roll her neck, he gonna be like.
Now, first of all, Karlissa is saying every time that little girl roll her neck. Now, if y'all remember when all of this came out and Nevaeh first said that she was pregnant, Karlissa said that she had a dream of a pretty little girl. And then it turned out that Nevaeh was having a boy. And Karlissa was like, I don't know where this little girl is coming from. And that's when she was like, might be Krishan, because she was up over there. And that's when we was like, no, she wasn't. And then we found out, yes, she was. But she already explained what happened. So Karlissa already dreamed of a little girl. So she's already saying this is a little girl. Now, we may not like Karlissa. Okay, ain't no might not like. We don't like Karlissa. Okay, we know that. We don't like Karlissa. But one thing that she stayed fast on and has not wavered from was the fact that she dreamed of all of her grandbabies. And she dreamed of Krishan Jesus before he got here. And she dreamed about this little baby girl. So Rela is a chocolate girl. All right. So he got a chocolatey girl pregnant. So this may very well be a chocolatey little baby girl. I believe Rela.
Oh, Lord, Jaydin gonna have a fit if Rela have a girl. Because that's the only thing she got on the van for Sean. She got a girl. And if Rela got a girl, Jaydin, I can't wait to see your crash out, baby girl, because I know you're gonna be mad. Because you was like, oh, this bitch got a boy, this other bitch got a boy. I got his first son. I got his first son and his only daughter. Rela have a girl. Jaydin, your heart is gonna break into your coochie and it's gonna break into a million pieces. And you gonna be on this internet acting worse of a fool than you were on that tour bus.
Worser.
Oh, you know my kids can't stand me.
We know.
They be over there praying these kids don't come out looking like me, honey. That's why Journey act just like me. Girl, she gonna roll her neck and stomp her feet and be like, this black girl, you sure can't be.
Who act like you?
Jonathan got him a little colored girl pregnant. You know he wasn't ready for no colored girl. She gonna be little chocolate baby with the nappy hair. He over there like, oh hell no, that one definitely ain't mine.
That's 99.9.
That's gonna be my little nappy head, my little Kunta baby.
Kunta Kinte.
See, I don't like. She's like being sideways racist. I don't like that shit. And this is why niggas feel like you're nothing of a woman, like you're worth nothing of a woman. You shouldn't even be a fucking black woman, because how fucking dare you talking about some kunta and nappy hair? Rela got nice hair. Her mama and her fucking auntie got nice hair too. They look like they got engine in their family, bitch. Their hair look better than yours. I don't like that shit. I'm telling you, this bitch is colorist ass fucking stink pussy hoe. I can't stand her. That shit pissed me off just now.
I'm not gonna. I mean, that's what she say she got. Is she got Kunta Kinte naps? So what she's trying to do is speak herself over this baby, but you know what she just said is he wasn't ready for no colored girl. You mean, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Because Krishan is a black woman.
This is what I'm saying. And then it feels like the underhanded shit she was doing to Krishan Jesus. Like, oh, I said my eyes, he got far apart eyes. Like, it's like she's doing the same shit. It's like you kind of making it okay, but then you underhanded making a diss or being funny. I don't like that shit. I don't. And you shouldn't play like that with your fucking grandbabies. You shouldn't. And if anything, you should be respecting Rela because she's not bothering your son. She's not trying to be a pick-me. You shouldn't even be cool with fucking Nevaeh.
Before you waste your breath and your blood pressure, Rela saw the video. Rela watched the video. Rela reposted the video to her story. This is a screenshot. She took it down, but it was up there. And you know the PIs, they screenshot it, okay? Either screen record or screenshot. One or the other, we got you. Okay? Well, that's why we don't just share links in the RPI chat, okay? It said, to think I want my baby around anyone who thinks like this. That's why I said, what? Don't waste your breath or your blood pressure, okay? Because she ain't like these other ones. She ain't like these other ones, okay?
I like Rela.
She said, who thinks like this as a black woman? Wait, let her talk. Let her cook, because she cooked. To think I would want my baby around anyone who thinks like this as a black woman, to talk about an innocent baby hair type and skin tone. Absolutely not. You got me fucked up and my baby. I like Rela.
She gets my thumbs up.
Well, you ain't got to get your blood pressure up with her. You ain't got to. You ain't got to waste your blood pressure or any of that. Rela got this. She got this. We can just report on this. We ain't got to defend. She clapped back at her. Can we get the applause? Yes, get the applause hands in the chat. Poppington, I like this girl. I like her, and I like her family. I wait to see if the woman come out and say something. What you say?
I'll say I like her and I like her family too. I say the same thing you say, and that's what I'm saying. Karlissa, tread lightly, my nigga. tread lightly, because everybody's family and everybody is not in the situation. Everybody's family don't treat them the way they treat other people. Everybody's family is not family orientated, and Rela and her family seem like they are very close knit, especially the mama side. And where they said they from? They from the Valley, right?
I think they from Valley. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all seen the mama and the auntie face, right? And this is not meant to be a diss, but the way they got them sitting, resting bitch faces, they look like they been whooping ass. Okay? And Karlissa, you pretend.
Like all my life I had to fight and whoop as I was coming up.
Karlissa, you pretend like all your life you had to fight. You and Jaydin are the same person. Y'all niggas front like y'all really about that life, and y'all not. It's just a show. So people won't think you're pussy, but everybody already knows that you're a pussy. So I really like Rela. I like Rela, and not for nothing, Blueface is gonna have 2 successful baby mothers, and it's gonna be Krishan and her, because they're the ones that's staying away from you. And you know we hate Ack, but Ack said it perfectly. You got a bitch pregnant on purpose just for views. You don't even want the baby. You're having a baby for content. What kind of man are you?
We don't even know if his baby at this particular point in time.
This is what I'm saying.
It's about 4 or 5 that they came stepping out saying that they're Nevaeh's baby daddy. Now, what in the world is going on is what we need to know. Hold on, let's get back over here, because while listen, if I'm gonna be dropping my cash out in my story, because y'all gonna have to help keep me cool out here on this patio till we get this internet thing fixed up. Because if I got to get this content out. Because it's been a lot of shit. Now, listen, it's been a lot of shit that's been going down that hasn't been able to get captured, okay? And we missed a lot of stuff that was going on. Let me tell you something. Where's the video? Right here. Can you hear it?
Get up, girl.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
You don't even need to hear it. Oh, my video lagging. Okay, there you go. This is when she came out with her little chihuahua egg, as Stunner Girl called it. Out here looking like a chihuahua. Let me see if maybe I need to just make it a solid background, because it's just too much going on. This the wig. That's the wig. Because remember, she had a bust down in the middle part, and then she cut it with bangs.
Yeah, when she was trying to look like Jaydin.
And she with bangs. Yes, honey. She cut it with bangs. So you over there with the next man, and that was recent. You was allegedly already pregnant over there chilling. Allegedly. I'm saying allegedly because we don't know when this video was. But yeah, it looked very familiar. So you over here claiming a baby you not 1,000% sure on, and treating the baby that you know is yours like you will always forever get the deadbeat award over here, okay? And then had the nerve to be on the phone with her. And she talking about her feelings was hurt. Hold on. Can y'all hear this? Hold on.
We're gonna see.
Could you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's go on and zoom it in. Nevaeh calls Blueface. He says he never denied her child and asked to speak to Nevaeh's son superior.
What are we gonna see?
You're talking about we're gonna see when I like, where was I at December 1st? Who did I get fucked on by December 1st?
I don't know.
I sent you the proof. I was with you, nigga. We went to the hotel and everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. I'm not even thinking about that. I'm not even.
Nigga said, okay, I remember that.
Wait, why did they have to go to the hotel? I'm so confused.
I'm confusion about the hotel too.
So he didn't want to kick his bitches out of the house. So y'all had to go fucking. Nevaeh, you was a dumb bitch. I'm sorry. I can't be nice to you no more. You stupid. You was dumb. You was stupid. You is the perfect example for my daughter not to be like a hoe like you. You already be kicking you out the house for other bitches. You mean to tell me he like, and you probably think that's a flex. Oh, he spent money to fuck me. No, he spent money so you wouldn't fuck up what he had in the crib.
That part. But you see, I just put up on the screen what I had already said. Most probable conception dates was November 29th through December 3rd, and probable dates of sexual intercourse that led to pregnancy November 26th through December 3rd. So pinpointing it down to that one day is because she went into that doctor's office and told them the last time I had sex was on December 1st. And because it's in that window, that's where they're saying the date of conception was. But if there's a that comes out and says, I slept with her on the 29th, I slept with her on the 30th, I slept with her on the 31st. She claims she had a period on the 17th. So I'm just saying.
Something is wrong with that girl.
I don't know.
Well, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. That's another thing I was pissed off at Karlissa with. Like, y'all stressed Krishan out so much that she felt she had to do a fucking DNA test while she was pregnant. And now you talking about, oh, that's not healthy for this hoe. The fuck you mean? What do you mean? And then I'm looking at Jaydin mad funny too, because where's the same energy you had for Krishan when she was pregnant for Nevaeh? Like, you got a little bit of energy, but where's all the I'm gonna kick her, give me the money, and I'll get and the baby ain't here. Where's all that fucking energy? Oh, I forgot. Blueface done showed everybody that you don't mean shit no more because you thought you was number one, but you ain't. But I don't get this shit. Like, I really don't. Like, what did Krishan do so bad to y'all for y'all to act like that with her? And then Nevaeh compared to Krishan is like comparing a black Air Force One to a pair of icy white blue bottom 11s. Like, bitch, you are no comparison. I don't know.
I don't know, girl. Hold on. Uh-oh. We ain't got no sound. Houston, we got a problem. Where's the sound? Oh.
You're talking about we're gonna see when I give birth. Like, where was I at December 1st? Who did I get fucked on by December 1st?
I don't know.
I sent you the proof. I was with you, nigga. We went to the hotel and everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. I'm not even thinking about that. I'm not even thinking about that shit.
I am, because it broke my heart. It makes me feel like you're like disowning our child. But it's okay.
I never denied you.
You never denied him?
He said, I never denied you. She said, you never denied him.
I was about to say that, like, but you can't hear. He said he never denied you, not him. He told everybody you his whore ass baby mother. But because he said baby mother, he said, yeah, she a whore. She my number one hoe. Yeah, he never denied you.
He said, but you see, Nevaeh, I treat all of them the same. It's not just you.
Mm-hmm.
I treat all of
them. But see, he says that, but then when Krishan comes, it's not the same. And not for nothing, him repenting that bullshit is you're trying to get clout, my nigga. Like, y'all ain't doing no numbers. Once Krishan is quiet, unless y'all talk about her, y'all not gonna get no numbers. But what y'all fail to realize is that now that she's been walking that path and we've seen it and we've seen the growth and she's not fucking with you, you can't move us or her with nothing that you do. So we should have kept his ass on a blackout. We should have, because the moment niggas started posting them again, here he go pinning that fucking comment.
Well, here's the thing. I stopped posting him And a couple of other people stopped posting him, but other people started posting him. Other people kept posting him. So it's just like, why am I going to stop talking about him? Why am I going to stop posting him when everybody just going to go everywhere else to go get their content? No. So that's why we back to posting and talking about him, because what's the point?
This nigga gives me adjective.
Like, come on, get your iPad. Let's go. I'm on the job right now.
If I was your first baby dad, you wouldn't have no hair on your head.
Well, you my second baby daddy, so
Yeah, so don't lose your hair.
I'm treading lightly.
Yeah.
Broke niggas don't excite me no more, okay?
That was a threat, Nevaeh. That was not something to breeze over. He said you would have been bald. He would have snatched you bald. Hello, he snatched Krishan bald.
She's not. I told you she's dumb. She don't catch them subliminals when he throw them. She be thinking, oh, he's being nice. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not.
Not at
The
all.
only reason why he's not hitting you right now is because, oh shit, he's on stream all the time. He's still on his little probation, whatever. And he's already a known woman abuser. And if he did anything to you right now, it would be really bad on him. But if he didn't have all of that under his jacket, girl, the first time you bucked at him, we would have seen your head get knocked off right on camera, and he wouldn't have cared.
That part.
Okay. Let me talk to him again. Let me talk to him again. Hey, boy. Hey. Superior. Better be nice to Johns, or I'm gonna whoop you and mommy. Got that? He's not gonna whoop mommy. I'm gonna smoke you and him. He likes your belly, huh? Yeah, you got a little good on you now.
They keep saying, oh, I can't wait for baby in here. And I'm just like, oh my God, for real.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, my phone died.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
I forgot to unmute myself. There's another video of him talking to Nevaeh, and actually Superior is mad. And oh no. Allegedly Superior is mad at him, and he asked him, are you mad at me or are you mad at mommy for having you around all them niggas? But what
that little
is
boy
this
be telling the truth.
The hunch done put up? Hold up, Nevaeh's friend posted this, and now people are speculating it's some kind of dark magic voodoo ritual involving Jaydin, a doll, and graveyard sand. Okay, so first of all, let me explain to y'all. This is a binding. This is binding. This is a binding spell, and it's not in a literal coffin, but this is what you call putting somebody in a coffin. Now, see, this is where people start getting a little janky with me, and I don't give a fuck. Let me come on camera and say this. I don't give a fuck if you feel a way that I know what I know, but I told y'all that I am a spiritual girly, and I have been around the world, and so I'm very versed, and you supposed to study to show yourself approved so you know what the fuck you looking at, okay? I'm telling you what it is. Ain't no speculation. I'm telling you what this right here is looking like in the spiritual, to a spiritual girly. All right.
And
first
I'm seconding that emotion.
This is whatever is on the inside of that is wrapped up in twine and it's bound. It's also put into a box. You can also see clear my pointer doesn't work with this, but you can see a clear substance running down the side of it, which means that it's glued, it's trapped, it's closed. This on the bottom is graveyard dirt mixed with the petition. Okay. There's some ashes up in that graveyard dirt. So a petition has been made, burned, and mixed into that graveyard dirt. And somebody is being bound into a coffin. This will either be buried or thrown into some water. This is some work being done on somebody. So while y'all out here playing around and thinking shit is sweet, y'all better be on y'all knees praying out there at that circus, because I'm telling you what I know, not what I heard secondhand.
Well, I'm going to play the devil. Fuck an advocate. I'm going to play the devil. If she is doing witchcraft on Jaydin, that's what you get, because you tried to do it to Krishan. Boom, karma. That's all I got to say. Stop playing with shit that y'all don't understand, though, because it could backfire, and you better be the one that ended up binded somewhere that you don't want to be. But as far as Jaydin, even if she does something to Karlissa, I don't care. Karlissa was up here trying to tell us how to do spells and all that. This is y'all karma. Now y'all really got to find y'all that deal with Santa Maria, and now y'all got to deal with Santa Maria. That's what it is. Like I'm sorry. The circus has no empathy, sympathy, nothing from me unless your name is Krishan, Eugenia, Malone.
She doesn't deal in Santeria. She deals in Ifa.
Shit, that's even worse.
She deals in Ifa, but I don't even think that it's Ifa. I don't know why I get this Palo. Like, I really think she deals in Palo Mayambe. I really do. But I don't know if it's Santeria or not. But at the end of the day, that is a doll. Okay, it's a doll wrapped in twine in a coffin. This is spell work. So while Karlissa out here thinking it's all fun and games, your head may be parting from ear to ear and back, forth and forth in a minute if this girl is really doing some shit. And let me just say this. I do not condone spell work. As someone who has walked with people who have done this type of work, somebody who has studied this particular religion and practice, somebody who knows about this, who walked away from this, let me tell you something. I do not condone this. This is unjustified work. Unjustified work always comes back. It always comes back. So the very thing that you put on somebody, and the fact that you are actually, let me tell you about y'all. Let me tell you a little something about these wannabe spiritual girlies. You don't advertise what the fuck you do online. Nope. You don't show your altars while you're doing work. You don't show the work that you've done. You don't talk about the shit. See, old school people who practice this type of shit, let me tell you, they believed in a covering. All right. That's why they did their shit at night, up in the woods, under the trees, because it's a covering. You know why? Because not only are you putting your shit out there for the whole world to know, so now your shit's going to backfire and it ain't going to work. Because once somebody knows what you're doing, they can count what you've done. You're supposed to do this in secrecy. But even if you did do this in secrecy, if you did not cover yourself, conceal your identity, someone that is a truly gifted reader can easily look into this person's story. They can see what the hell has been done to them and who did it to them, and they can boomerang that shit right back to your ass. See, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all playing with. And y'all don't know what the fuck y'all dealing with. Y'all fucking with these evil spirits. Y'all messing with dark energy that you don't even know how to fucking contain. Because if you knew how to contain it, you would know how to control your own demons. You don't have knowledge of self doing this kind of work and then posting it out here. Who are your spiritual godparents that have been guiding you? Or have you been getting this shit off of TikTok? Bitch, you're not supposed to never put your work out there, especially when you're doing some type of get back work at somebody. That shit don't get announced. You move in silence. That's what I was taught. When I had my spiritual godmother, that's what the fuck she taught me. And I don't do this type of work. I pray. I get on my knees and I pray to God. I read my Psalms, because there's some old nasty Psalms that you could pray over somebody that God will answer, because it's in his word. That's what he said. So at the end of the day, I don't play with that dark shit at all. I don't play with the light shit because you can't be light without dark. Let me just tell you that you can't be all one way and not delve into the other. This is not justified work, and this is going to backfire because everybody knows now they're going to be able to go to whomever they go to and have this shit reversed back on you, you dummy.
Shit, and Jaydin was
And then
already
you got
kind of dealing
innocent
with it.
kids in the midst of this. When
Wow.
you throwing shit at people, hold on, because when you throwing work at people, if you are specific as to where it's supposed to go, and that takes a craft, your petition got to be airtight for it to hit whomever. But guess what? Even in those cases where your target, where you are precise in what you say and do, cross all T's, dot all I's, you have no idea where that work is going to land. And there are innocent children involved in this, and there's an unborn child involved in this as well. So just because this work got thrown on behalf of somebody else, possibly, allegedly, I'm going to say that for the channel, that don't mean that when it boomerang back, that it won't hit an innocent.
Yep. And that's
y'all
normally
don't know what the fuck
does.
y'all doing, what the fuck y'all.
And that's normally what it does when it boomerangs back to you. It's never, you really don't, it's, you feel it, but it's not a physical feel. Like you more feel it emotional because it's always somebody close to you that gets your karma back for whatever you did bad. So, and not for nothing, y'all, like my family, they've been involved in the no draws church forever. That's what we call like doing work and shit in Guyana. They've been involved in that shit forever. And when you bound people, wait.
Hold on. It's double-ended. That is double-ended. There's two dog heads. There's one at the top and one at the bottom. So there's two people. Hold on. This changed the whole perspective of things. There's another dog head. There's one at the top and one at the bottom. Look right here. That's another dog head.
If she's trying to do something to Christian, I don't know what.
So you binding yourself. Okay, so hold on. Y'all might have this all wrong. This ain't even about Jaydin. This is probably binding herself to him. This is a binding spell, though.
Wow.
If that's a male dog,
you're that desperate to bind a nigga to you? If that's a male dog.
Okay, so this is the still picture. You see, wait a minute. Oh, no. That's the feet. Okay, I was wrong. My bad. No. Is that the feet? Yeah, those are the feet right there. Okay, I was wrong. Because I thought it was a doll head at the top and the bottom. There's a doll head up there. But either way, somebody is being bound. Somebody is being bound to somebody else. Oh, we got some stage. Hold on. Hey, Callie Nola.
Oh, hey, ladies. How are you?
Okay, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I was just going to say some of the stuff that you just said with the whole binding thing. These people are messing with stuff they shouldn't be messing with. And I feel like they're doing it for clicks and views. I don't even think they know what they're doing. Because why would you post this?
I wouldn't even play with this shit.
That's what I'm saying. Why would you post? I don't play with this stuff at all. Like, I don't mess with it at all. My grandfather raised me to not mess with this stuff, basically, is what it is. But I grew up in Louisiana. I know about this stuff. I know there's different kinds. You know, we have voodoo.
Oh, yeah,
so our stuff is a little different. But I feel like they have just got caught up into this internet fame, and these people just doing anything for clicks and views, and they don't know what they playing with. And something that I have noticed about Blue is not only does he treat Krishan differently, he treats Ashley different. And then there's another breed, not the lawyer, the other breed that he was friends with already. He's very different around them, which makes me feel like he's just using Jaydin, Nevaeh, anybody else that's willing to act a fool to keep this circus going. And there's really this is just all a game that he's playing to get this engagement. And then when he gets around a woman that he's really interested in, he's completely different. That is what I think. What I don't like is with him playing with Nevaeh's son. because I feel like he's trying to turn that boy against his mother, and that is very sick and very dark. I've noticed several times he's made little comments almost to like try to get him to go against his mom.
Well, out of the mouth of babes comes the truth, because she said on one of her live streams that she was happy, and Superior said, "You're not happy."
She doesn't look happy. She looks very I understand that she is pregnant, but she wasn't looking great before she got big. She looks very disheveled. She looks very unwell. And I'm not just saying this to throw shade at her. You have to understand, this is a girl in her 20s. Do we really see girls in their 20s walking around looking like this? No, we don't. This is not normal. So I don't know.
Everything.
I don't know what Nevaeh then got herself into. She been dragging this little boy around, these men. People are telling me that she was in a polyamorous relationship with his father. But I'm wondering, if you were willing to be in this polyamorous, why did that end? So there's something.
I don't know if it was
that
poly,
story.
but I don't know if it was a poly relationship or not. I just know that he came online and said that he had all 4 of his baby mamas pregnant at the same time. Okay, now see, this girl, remember I kept telling y'all somebody is doing the work for her? Oh yeah, this girl is definitely into the dark arts. I'm about to show y'all. She's not playing. You can look at her and see it on her. You can see it on her. She's into the dark arts.
You should have closed this shit.
This shit here. She's into the dark arts, y'all.
She seems very dark. Her energy seems very dark.
I don't know why
she introduces
like
herself as Chango.
God forbid that shit.
I don't think she's playing.
God forbid that bounces back and they won't get to meet Sola. And I'm not trying to be mean, funny, or nothing, but I'm telling you, my family
I'm gonna cancel that out. We're not even gonna speak that. We're not even gonna speak that.
Yeah,
we're not even gonna speak that. But she
they need to know what could possibly happen. She needs to know what, because I don't think.
But we're not gonna speak that out. We're not gonna speak that out though, because we're not gonna speak that out. It don't matter if she's not thinking about it, and we know the consequences. Then we know the consequences, but we ain't gonna speak it out into the atmosphere. But she introduces herself as Shango, so she is a child of Shango, is what she's saying. But this girl, you can see this. You can see it on her.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Henny. Shango is the one that you have to, when you go to their church, don't you have to sleep in a coffin? Isn't that kind of one of their rituals, like a moon ritual or something?
I don't know nothing about sleeping in no.
Well, I don't know if that's. I know people that do dark work, and I'm like, they deal with all of those deities, and yeah, like it's some kind of thing where you sleep, like it's like you resurrecting, like they're reperforming a resurrection of Jesus, but you literally have to sleep in a coffin for like 2 to 3 days.
That's a ritual. That's a ritual. That's not an initiation into like you go through your steps to become an initiate. That's not what you do. You don't do stuff like that. You do have to go through sitting and being introduced to your warriors, the organizations that fight for you. You get introduced to the ones that hold your Ori, which is your head. And you have to go through a period of wearing white for a whole year. Everything has to be white, from underwears to bras. Everything is white. You cannot wear no colors. It's all white. That's kind of the initiation. Huh?
No, I said that's why. In the Caribbean, they say it's the nose draws church, because when you wear white, you can't really wear underwear, and they always wearing white.
Oh, that's what that means.
If anybody ever heard the family member say somebody go to a no drawers church, that's what they're talking about. That's exactly what they're talking about. It's really a thing.
Oh, you know what? This is my whole thing. You're doing this to what end? Because I don't think that Nevaeh is going to become some big famous social media influencer. I don't think she's going to be the next Krishan or the next Kim Kardashian or the next. I don't even feel that that's in the cards for her in her life. So it's
But
like you're doing all of this stuff to
But
what end?
if they're already doing public shit like this, they're probably trying to destiny swap and people. Like it's other things you could do to take somebody else's good luck, their fortune, their destiny. Like you can cast spells on other people and take their stuff. We
You
don't we
know,
don't know what
I
she's
hate
gonna
to
end up
say
being.
it, and I
Correction,
know
you
people
can
gonna think
never
I'm
take
just being
somebody's destiny
shady.
from them because that's already theirs. But what you can do is you can tap into their destiny and you can siphon their destiny to yourself. You can also hinder them from getting to their destiny. But what's destined for a person, you can never take away from them because that's theirs. So, I mean, I believe I spoke about that on IG about the destiny swapping, that people have the misconception that you could just take somebody's whole path from them. You can't take their path from them, but you can siphon from it and create for yourself. And the way you know that somebody is destiny swapping or trying to destiny swap with you is when they try to emulate you. They try to sound like you. They try to look like you. They try to act like you. They try to, and what has she done? She's tried to put herself in the same situations identical to what we've already seen Krishan going through. What is Blue doing? Blue is amping that on to try to make her be like a Krishan 2.0. Now, before y'all get down in these comments and start saying she can never be, there's only one Krishan. But can you just listen to what's being said? Because it ain't nobody trying to be her. And they're trying to take the destiny and swap it with Nevaeh. Nevaeh, I have always felt like she has this deep disdain for Krishan because she felt like that's supposed to be what she was supposed to get. Just like we said when we talked about Testiki, that Testiki felt like everything Krishan was doing to be hers. That's the same thing I get when it comes to Nevaeh and the way she feels about Krishan because she played the back seat. Apparently, he knew Nevaeh first before he knew Krishan. And Krishan just came in and skipped the line and jumped right to that number one spot, pushing Jaydin down to number two. But at the end of the day, Nevaeh is not going to be Krishan. People don't like her for different reasons. We have character flaws that we don't like about her. And that's something that it goes across the whole internet, like from all sides. It's the way she gets up here and acts like she's better than everybody else. It's the way she gets up here and acts like, oh, he ain't going to do me like he did this one because I'm bigger, I'm better, I'm this one. You're very braggadocious. You lie. We've caught you in multiple lies. You're a liar for real. And you lie bad. Not only that, you get on here, you act like you're unbothered, but then we see you crashing out. Girl, if you crashing out, you crashing out. Don't nobody give a fuck about you crashing out. We expect you to fucking crash out over somebody who's doing the stuff that you do. But then you get up here and say, what do you want me to do? You want me to crash out? My life is great. I'm happy. But then we see you on stream losing your mind, or we hear you over the phone losing your mind about the stuff that is going on, about him making you look like you're crazy. Then you lied and said that CPS came to the house and it was the police. Your mama put you out there that it wasn't CPS. Your friend put you out there that it wasn't no CPS. So you done got caught out there lying for what? For clicks, likes, and views. Girl, you got to do better, be better. You can't get on here and act like you've solidified yourself. The queen is here when this sector has already had two people that make the circus. Okay, without Jaydin and Krishan, mostly Krishan we're seeing because Krishan is not a part of the circus, and Blue. That was the original circus. The original circus was Krishan, Jaydin, and Blue. That's it. There was nobody else. Everybody else was sideshows. But now here you come, you trying to strong arm yourself into it and make it the circus. It's not the circus what you hear. It's just not.
And not for
And Blue
nothing,
has changed. And like this is Blue's house of horrors. His house of horrors.
with a W.
I said it and he confirmed it. Right. He confirmed it. That this is a
Well,
house of horrors.
I think it's very possible for you to manifest something that is actually going to hurt you or make you unhappy. And I think that people get
Yeah.
misconstrued with manifestation. They think that it's always going to be something
Mm-hmm.
positive and that it's always going to be something to benefit you. That is not how manifestation
Mm-mm.
works. And I believe that all
Nope.
of this destiny swapping and all of this stuff, this is where it's getting her. This is the result of the spells and the manifestation. She doesn't realize she's asking for something that is going to hurt her. She doesn't quite understand
I'm
that yet. And you also probably have Blue egging her on because he loves to say that Krishan only got famous because of sympathy. So he really, I don't know if he still believes it, but he used to believe that that's the only reason why she's famous. So I think that he felt like I could just grab any woman and victimize her and she's going to get famous. Now I think that hopefully he's starting to see that it's a little bit more complicated than that. But what I'm seeing is me just looking at how he's moving. I feel like Nevaeh and Jaydin and whoever else is willing to act the fool is being kept around to keep this circus going. And then he goes off with women that he really likes and treats them completely different. And it ain't none of this. Because it's not every woman that he's dealing with, is not all of this is not being done to them. It's specific women. And I've really noticed that about him. When we saw him around Stunner, he was different. Even around that girl Ashley, it ain't all this mess. He knows who to do this with because he knows that they will activate and give him content. And he will tell them whatever, give them whatever hope that they're going to have a relationship or a family or whatever to keep them around to generate this content because he sees that these other women are not with this. And the only reason why he really not dealing with Rela is because he knows that she's not acting a fool. She's not going to give him this content. If she was acting a fool and doing all of this stuff, he would be dealing with her. But he feels like he can't get anything out of her.
And on the flip side to that, I
Well,
think he's
I heard.
realizing. Now, I was going to say on the flip side of that, I think Blue is realizing that Krishan's not that girl no more either, and his regret and all of the shoulda, coulda, wouldas that he has concerning Krishan is now playing out, and he's like, he's all of his hurt, regret, everything. That's what he's pushing to these other girls. Like he's taking it out on them because I mean, you're right. He doesn't do these other chicks like that. Like even Ange, ATM Ange, he played her, but did he really play her publicly like that? Would we have really had known that he did something unless she said? So I don't know if he acts the same way with these other girls behind the scenes because you never know with him. But Krishan told us already, it's a Blue and it's Jonathan, and she always gets Jonathan, and all the rest of them get Blue all the time.
Well, even Stunner said he does not act like that when that camera is not there. Like toward the end, when she was getting real annoyed with him, and she said it. She says, "You do not act like this until we come on this camera." She said it. So I 100% believe that is what is going on. But again, we also got to look at the situation. There are other women that we have seen him around, and we have not seen him doing stuff like this to them. So to me, was leading me to
That's
believe
true.
I got these women that are willing to act a fool. So I'm gonna activate them so I can get clicks and views. And when I get tired of them, I'm gonna go off with a woman that I really like. That's what it kind of seems like it's happening. And then as far as I think that he knows that with Krishan, he's gonna have to change and be where she is and walk her walk. And he's not willing to do. I don't know why anybody would want to live in this type of negativity and choose to do this with their life. I have no idea. I don't know what is going on in Blue's mind because all I see is him setting himself up for an essay case. I honestly 100% believe that is where this circus is going to end with him locked up for a long time. But if he's not willing to accept that, what can we do? But no, I think that he kind of knows that Krishan ain't coming over there with that mess. That's why he didn't even try anything when she was there. He knew he was just like he was respectful. He had the guys be respectful. When the screen wanted to stop, it stopped because he already know what type of time she on. And I think it's the same thing with Ashley and with the other girl, Bree. I think he already know, like, these women ain't about to be over here fooling around with this silly mess. But I think that with Nevaeh, she's so desperate and still feel like she gonna get famous. And even though it may not have started that way with Jaydin, I think that's what it has evolved into. Now, as far as Ange, he was cool when Ange came. He gave her her money back. It was nothing really weird going on like that. You could tell that she really didn't want him touching her and stuff. So she was kind of weird on that level. But she got on and went on about her day, and everything was fine. Nobody, you know what I mean? Nobody was being cussed out and degraded, and none of that was happening. So this is what I'm saying. This is not something that he's just doing to everybody. He's doing this to these women because he knows that they're going to react in a way that's going to give him content. In this situation with Nevaeh don't make any sense, because I don't know any man on the face of this earth that would still be talking to this woman with all of this going on. The average man would be like, look, call me when the baby come out. I don't know what's going on with you. I don't even really know you like that. So we just need to go our separate ways. There's
Girl, the
no
average man,
man.
she wouldn't even have a baby daddy. All them niggas would have been like, not it, tag, not it.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is
I
Blue's
can
reaction
agree.
is not
Hold
realistic.
on. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I
Can
can
y'all
hear you
hear me?
now.
Okay, because I've been trying to jump in, but I'm just going to say this. I agree to a degree with the whole thing about he knows who to use to get, them to act up, but he's using all of these females. All of these females are content for him. It doesn't matter if he's talking to them, if they do this, if they do that, it doesn't matter. He's using them for clicks and views. And after Ashley being on that tour, because she got a whole different side of herself on that tour bus. So yeah, I'm gonna say all of them are being used for clicks, likes, and views. The only one that did not get used like they get used is Krishan. That's the only one. When she said, okay, turn it off, they turned it off. Nobody else can make him turn that camera off. Nobody.
But
Not
that's what I'm
Jaydin,
saying.
not Nevaeh, not Ashley, not Bree, not nobody that's been around him can make him turn that camera off. So all of these females are just content for him. He's using them. But I also feel like, when it comes down to this situation, the very thing in my opinion, the thing that is stopping whatever is coming towards him, whatever is stopping some of this work from sticking to him, are the very prayers that Krishan is praying over him. Because those are powerful prayers being prayed. And I'm going to tell you, it's not just because she's walking, closely with God or anything. Let me tell you the power of praying for your enemies. I've told y'all before, you got to pray for your enemies so you reap coals of fire over their head. That's a powerful prayer, because do you know how much strength it takes to pray for somebody who's done you wrong, who's talked about you, slandered you, drugged your child, done all of that stuff? Do you know how hard it is to pray for them? Do you know how hard it is to forgive someone who's done it over and over and over again? And no matter what you do, you keep forgiving and you keep praying. Do you know how that stacks, that reaping what you sow against you? Because you keep sowing negativity, destruction, chaos over a person who keeps sowing peace and forgiveness into you. The two don't mix. And guess what? That's why he's going through what he's going through and dealing with what he's dealing with, because there's a prayer being prayed.
Do you think that, I'm not
I
saying her
just
prayers
wanted
don't
to
work?
say that, but
No, I just wonder if it is because of the prayers, or if this is a buildup. Like, I'm an options trader. There's something that a stock does when it consolidates before it makes a big move. And I feel like this is just a bunch of consolidation. This is a huge buildup for a drop. And I think that he's doing it to
you
himself.
still see it's reaping what you sow.
Yeah, I
He
don't
still
think it
reaped it.
has
He
anything
still
to
sowed it.
do.
So regardless of whether it's a buildup or not, he still sowed
Yeah.
that.
No, but you said the reason why what's coming to him isn't happening. I just think it hasn't happened yet because it needs to build up to be bigger. And I'm not wishing this on him because I think that people misunderstand. When I'm looking at how a person is operating and the energy that they're operating in. And there is no way that he is going to sail off into the sunset and continue the circus for another 20 years with millions upon millions of dollars. What is going to eventually
Nobody thinks that,
happen,
but he's getting what he
this is,
deserves.
yeah, this is going to continue until he gets
My thing,
a
what I was
charge that's
saying
going to
was,
get him
he's not.
really hemmed up. Oh, I'm
But what I'm
sorry.
saying
You
is,
kind
he's
of,
not getting the fullness of the work. He's not getting the fullness of the work that's being thrown on him because she's praying for him. Those prayers are a covering and a protection over him still. So even though there are some things that are penetrating, because you can't stop somebody's karma, that's destined. It's biblical. What you sow, you shall reap. So at the end of the day, he still put all of those seeds in the ground for them to grow and sprout in his life. And yes, it's been years of him doing this because he's been playing in her face. He's been playing in Jaydin's face. He's been playing in every female's face that he's come across. And most importantly, he's been playing, well, not importantly, but also a big whopper is you've been playing with Angela as well. Like, he's just been playing with all of these people. But when you got someone that's praying for you, on their knees, on their face, praying for you, that changes the playing field. And you know she's praying for his protection. You know she's praying for God's mercy and grace over him. So there's a level of mercy and grace that's still being given, but he's still reaping what he sows because Blue is not in the clear. He still has that $20+ million debt that he's in with them 3 lawsuits. He still has things, that's mine. He still has this lien on his house. He's still got things that are not working in his favor. The only thing that he has right, he's making music, but guess who's getting all of his music royalties? That's Soulja Boy's baby mama. So he could go and he could make, I think that's y'all's. He could go and make all the songs he wants to. He ain't going to get paid for that. Jackie, those royalties. The only thing he can do is go on tour and stream because that's money coming right into his hands. And he's funneling that through a LLC. And as soon as someone catch wind of it, guess what's going to happen? It's going to be undone just like it was undone when it came down to the game. Because he was trying to funnel and hide money. And it didn't work. So he's still going to get his. It's just slowly coming.
I think it's going to be something a lot worse than financial. And again, I want people to understand, what I wish for him is for him to wake up and realize that he can't keep going like this and get his life together. That is what I personally wish like for him. But what I see in the way that he's moving, I think that he's very arrogant. I think that he thinks that these women are dumb. And what's actually happening in reality is that a case is being built up against him. He's going to come across that one woman that's going to be smart enough to get him hemmed up, and then all the rest of them are going to be witnesses. We've seen this happen time and time again with people with way more money than him. So I don't even know why you would choose to even live your life this way.
Listen, they better hope none of them SA allegations on that tour bus ever comes really to light. That's what they better hope.
Hold on, Pop. Well, Callie Dola, thank you for coming up. You made some very valid points, but I got to get back to the content.
All right. Bye, guys. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Bye-bye. What were you saying, Pop, about the bus?
Huh?
What were you saying about the bus?
Oh, I say they bet. He better hope that I was saying that he better hope them SA allegations of that them 3 allegations on him about that bus don't really come into light, because he can still be held accountable because it's his tour bus and it's his tour. So he might have a civil case with that. Now, I'm not saying it might get criminal, but it can get real civil real quick because of it being his tour and his bus. So it might be more than 20 million you might have to owe in a minute. So they better hope that those girls don't proceed with what they're doing. And the way Wack is acting, he's gonna force them into doing it because he's really trying to make it seem like they're lying and stuff. So that's all I'm saying. It might be way more than 20 million by the time this year is over.
Yeah, well, guess what? I was trying to save this, but I said, why save it? But since we here, but this is not the first SA allegation that has been brought up against Blueface. Well, not Blueface, but hold on. Let me go over here real quick and let's get this information first. Let's go ahead and walk this down, and then I could always just clip this up and put it on the other channel for those who don't know. We're gonna take a trip back, but we gonna also going on over here, and we're gonna yeah, we need this right here. All right, so let's go over here to Three Finger Duty Shooters page, okay? Because the Aaliyah, that's her name, Aaliyah, she had come out and said something. Now, did he delete it off his page? I believe he deleted it off his page. Why you do that for? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. All right. So the girl is saying, Aaliyah has said, she has come out and said that she consented to one guy, but not to the other guy. But I was watching Rich Trapper's interview with her. Did y'all see that? Henny Glasses in the chat if y'all saw.
No, I missed that.
Rich Trappers. You missed it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at it though.
So let's go. Oh no, we gonna look at it right now. If my computer lets me pull it up. I lagging? Damn it. Now watch. Please. Stand this. It's giving me a hard time. Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to get, okay. Hold on. Let me go to his channel. We're going to listen to what she had to say. We're going to get into this. God dang it. Just stay with me, y'all. Y'all hit that and make sure y'all leaning on that like. Thanks, y'all, for staying active in the chat. All right, where is this at? Hold on. He does so many doggone videos. This is what I need to be on. Shoot. 1 day ago. He be dropping like 12 videos in a day. Hold on. Blueface crashes out. Hold on, baby. Oh, nope. Where has this damn interview? Oh, what was I saying on the bus? Okay, I think this is it right here. Yeah. Okay. Let me move this to over here. Just tab.
And then he took me downstairs again to the tour bus.
So this interview was with Aaliyah on Trap News Network. Young lady who is saying that she was assaulted.
Really even have nothing to do.
So we gonna review it together, Pop.
Trap, I'm representing. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Obviously, I know how you're doing, but I hope that you're doing well.
I'm doing fine. I just, leave me until I show the evidence, and I'm in the process of doing that right now. So
So this is what I'll say about it, because I imagine that, you might have legal situations and all that kind of stuff. So obviously you don't have to do or say too much, because if you're doing something where you're involving the police and a lawyer, you got to keep that close to you. You feel me?
Right.
But I will say,
And I'm not trying to be mean, but with these types of things, y'all gotta come to the internet. Y'all go to the police. Y'all gotta stop coming to the internet before y'all have lawyers secure. Y'all gotta stop bringing it to the internet first. For me, I feel like if you wait until you have everything solidified and nailed down, attorneys in place, charges filed, cases going, you come out and you speak, it is a way to try to spin a narrative on you or twist it for public consumption. I'm just saying, we'll say you pop.
I agree. Because we just seen what happened with ET. That situation a couple of months ago with her and one of, not ET, what was the girl's name, and one of Bino friends. So I'm just saying, she came to the internet, she falsely accused him. Everybody was believing her at first. Bino got a bad rap. And if it wasn't for everybody pushing her to go get a police report, we wouldn't have knew that she was bullshitting, because she never came back with the kit results. She never came back with no charges pressed or anything. So to me, yeah, wait, don't come to the internet, because if you are telling the truth, that can make it look like you're not, and that's the worst thing for somebody going through that situation, for people not to believe them. And if you are lying, all it's going to do is make it even worse. So until I got a paper and charges are filed and that's what went viral, oh, this person got these charges, then I'll come and speak my piece. But prior to that, no, you're kind of setting yourself up to be not believed, to be scrutinized, to feel at the end of the day like I'm not gonna do this because people don't believe me. And so no, go do everything you need to do, get your evidence, and then talk. Don't talk prior to, because people have nasty thinking minds and intentions, and they project that off of other people. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think like the internet shit is not cute. And you could tell with like all of the situations. We never had internet back in the days. Now we got internet, and Bill Cosby is getting charged for shit that happened in 1967. There's nowhere to prove it. There's nowhere to get evidence, nothing. But he's getting charged for stuff since 1967, and he really went to jail for that. And he really has to pay people for that with no evidence, no proof, no nothing. And not for nothing, being a survivor of that, I look at a lot of the time, because as a survivor, you could tell because you go through all of the different emotions and everything that a person goes through when they survive, whether it's you're quiet into yourself, whether it's you become more sexually active, like more into that, whatever. You go through all of those phases as a survivor. So you could tell when people are lying. You could tell when you don't see that pain in their face, in their eyes, when you don't hear that crackle in their voice, that either it's scared or I'm so ashamed, because a lot of survivors feel the shame. So I don't think it's good. I don't. Just wait. Then nobody can say you're lying. Then nobody can make you feel like less than. If you are telling the truth, then you'll get the truth out, and you won't have to deal with the backlash of people not believing you, or having to deal with people being on the other person's side. No. And if you really want the person to go to jail and really like atone for what they did, you're giving them a heads up by saying it on the internet. You gave whacking them a chance to try to clean this up.
Jesus.
If you'd just said quiet and waited, Whack wouldn't have had a chance to try to clear things up and move things around and try to push a narrative on the internet on you. So
right.
I just feel
sorry, I got muted out.
Yeah, I was up here by myself, but I just feel like the more people come out on the internet without proof and saying stuff is the more that they're making it bad for people that really are telling the truth. If that makes sense.
Right. It makes perfect sense. Thank you for holding it down. For those of y'all who are just now tapping in and don't understand what's going on, I'm having Wi-Fi issues, so I may pop in and out. Just bear with us as we move through the technical difficulties, and let's continue to get into this interview.
There is alleged histories and allegations of WAC covering up certain things and certain, certain acts with certain individuals.
Right. And he called my phone, like cussing me out, calling me all types of hoes and all of this other that didn't really even have nothing to do with it. He kept trying to I'm trying to explain the story to him and he keeps trying to misconstrue my words.
That sounds about right. That sounds just like WAC.
It's I don't even know why I'm talking to you.
How did you even meet these people?
So I'm from Yakima.
Where is that at? I'm from LA. I have no idea where that's at.
It's in Washington. It was the second show. It was the fourth show that they had on the tour.
So you're from Washington State?
Yes.
Okay.
And so, I go to school at Elite Academy, as you see. I'm getting my cosmetology. Yeah, I'm getting my
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting my cosmetology license. I've already been doing hair for 4 years now, so I've been taking clients. So,
hold on. This girl sounds hella young.
I was just about to type that in the chat. She's like a baby.
Right. Girl.
And just because you in cosmetology school don't mean nothing. You can go in that shit at 16.
That's true. That's why I'm how old is she?
Because I don't get paid to do hair at school. So I had this guy named John. I don't know if he's security or what he does, but him and Watt came to the school to get there. Hold on, sister, before you pull off, let me.
John, that's the dark skinned dude, third.
No, it's actually I have a picture. Actually, I could send it to you so that you can have an idea. Put a face to the.
Yeah, send it to me. I can see it on my other phone.
Who's that? This is one of the.
So someone in the chat says she's about 23, 24. A baby. She's a baby.
People that are trying to interview me. You're not even the first person that's trying to get an interview out of me. So many people are texting me right now, and it's
But no, it's important that you get your story heard because this isn't something that should be swept under the rug.
Yeah. You said sorry. Sorry. I was if I just do my hair now and take a shower now, I'll be done. But okay. So let me send you this picture. I have so many screenshots on my phone right now. It's insane.
Yeah, no, I got my other phone right here so I can see it.
So it's the one that's doing this in the picture.
Sure do. With the kufi on.
Yes.
Okay.
He asked the school if who braids and everyone. I'm the only. Yes.
Okay.
And I could also show you the braids that I did because I also got.
Hold on, I want to get
a video of those, and that is in the hotel room.
To get back to that picture
because
that
sure
looks
do with the kufi on.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I can't pose it. Okay, there we go. That looks like a very well-grown man in his 30s, 40s. They all look like older men. And they're wearing red. So I'm questioning, are these dudes a part of WAC's team? I think these are part of WAC's team. I don't even think these dudes are a part of Blueface's team.
He asked the school if who braids and everyone. I'm the only black person that goes to my school, so everyone automatically goes. you.
Uh-oh. Can y'all still hear it or did it stop?
It stopped.
Pop, you can still hear it? Hold on.
The braids
No,
that
it
I had
stopped.
did because I also got
There you go.
Okay. Okay. All right.
a video of those. And that is in the hotel room because since they only had the black truck in the tour, but no way to come to the suite, to my suite where I do hair out of to get his hair did.
Okay.
So he asked me to come to the hotel room. I came to the hotel room. It's him and the light skinned guy that's standing behind him that are in the
This is
room.
after you braided his hair.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
And so the guys that are like in there, him and the other guy, they're like, mind you, I had no intention on going to the show. I know how my city gets. My city is ghetto as fuck. I had no intentions on going to the show at all. But they're like, no, you should come out. Like, you know, we're going to get you your drinks. We're going to make sure you're taken care of. You're going to be backstage. Like, and I'm like, okay, cool. You know, maybe I'll come.
Did you
After
bring
I get
anybody
done
with
with
you or
his
you by
hair,
yourself?
I went by myself, unfortunately.
Okay. I mean, lesson, you learned a
And
lesson.
Ladies, I don't care how old you are. We do not live in a day and time. I'm not blaming her. So don't take what I'm about to say as that. What I'm saying is this is a lesson for everybody to look at. We do not live in a day and time where it's safe for us to travel by ourselves no more. Even if you know a person. We just had the whole Ashley Janae case that happened. She went on vacation with her fiance, and look at how that turned out. So you can't even go away on a couple's vacation by yourself no more. You need to go with another couple. You can't travel to no concerts by yourself ever. So do not go by yourself. Go ahead, Pop.
I was about to say you can't even go with some of your friends some places. Look at Shanquilla Robinson.
Yanquilla.
She went, yeah, she went with
And
her friend.
Kanika.
And yeah, Kanika, like you have to have the common sense to put yourself first. Yourself and your safety always should be first. We grew up in the thing, y'all go together, y'all come back together. However, y'all left, y'all better come back the same damn way or everybody get in trouble. We had a thing where we were all responsible for each other and we took it seriously because nobody wanted to get their ass whooped from their mama and their friend mama and whoever else was going to whoop their ass. Nowadays, everybody's out for themselves. And some of these girls, the common sense is not there. Like nobody's telling you, if you want to be a hoe, go ahead and be a hoe. But I keep telling y'all bitches, y'all gotta be smarter hoes than what y'all doing. And we're not condemning, I'm not condemning Shorty or nothing, but you can't go somewhere by yourself, then get intoxicated, then you consented to one dude, which is crazy in the first place because that means you just willy-nilly having one night stands, which still ain't no common sense. And then you are by yourself on a tour bus with all of this person's friends, everything. No matter what could have happened to you, he has people that could lie. He has people that could cover it up. And you have nobody there that can back you up. And you have to think about certain things like that. Even if you went on a bus and you befriended another girl on the bus, just so you can have somebody you could say, okay, I'm about to go back there. Just like you look after me, I look after you. But y'all chicks are so into being in competition and wanting to one up each other. All that sisterly bond shit goes out the window. And unfortunately, that's why a lot of these situations happen to y'all. Because I done been places by myself a lot. But we still, like, you still make a friend here and there. You're still going to talk to somebody. You get up out your seat at a club and this mad girl standing there and y'all in this section, you can say, oh, can you watch my bag? I'm going to the bathroom. Nowadays, you can't do stuff like that. Everybody's out for what you want. A chick will steal your shit, steal your money out your bag, do all kind of stuff. And to me, girls need to get back on that girl code. We need to protect ourselves because obviously the men in this world is not protecting us.
I'm sorry. And then positive vibes. She just said she went by herself. So I don't know. We're gonna listen to some more of what happened, but she had just said that she was by herself. Mothers, have these conversations with your daughters. Like, I don't know, even with Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter is 27 years old. When she goes and she's like, oh, mom, I'm going out the state. Guess what? I have her location. I know who she's going with. I know what they're going to do. I know how they getting there. I know why they getting. Like, I have them answer the who, what, when, where, why, and how. That's always been my rule. You want to go somewhere, you need to answer those 6 questions. And I'll be like, answer the questions. My kids know. Just because they're in their 20s, they're in their 30s, you still need to be involved in your children's lives. Like, please, we got to start protecting our young girls because this is crazy. Every time we turn around, it's something happening to a young girl, young lady, a young woman.
Yeah. I finish his hair. He walks me downstairs and he's like, do you want to go meet the guys on the bus? I get on the bus. I'm not even putting names to faces because, I mean, I listen to these people, but I don't follow none of these. Like, I just now followed them on Instagram, but I don't follow none of these people. I don't know what you guys look like. So he's asking them, like, does anybody need their hair done before the show? I twisted up, I touched up Haiti Baby's hair at the top, and then it took a little longer. The doors opened at 7. So EKE is like, you know, can you come back in the morning and retwist my hair before we leave? Because they were supposed to leave at 1. And I was like, yeah, I got you. When it comes to my hair business, I don't play. Like, I will go anywhere and, you know, to make sure I'm running my business professionally. And so then I go home, I get ready. John's like, call me when you're outside and I'll come get you. I call him.
Whose hair you braided?
Yes.
Okay.
I have him. My phone is LJ. That's what he told me to save him as.
Okay.
And so then, I get to the venue. He comes outside. He gets me, and I'm at the merchandise table with them. I'm low key kind of helping them sew shirts. I'm walking around with the shirt that they gave me to put on to try to promote the shirts. Him and the other guy behind him are going to the bar. They're getting me drinks. Drink after drink after drink. Like, it was a lot.
Are these
And
like
so
mixed
then they
drinks or like
asked me.
straight shots?
I think I had a strip. Oh, and then when he took me to the bus when I finished his hair, he gave me 2 shots of Hennessy. So
red flag. Stop taking these drinks from everybody.
Like, I had already been drinking
So you were already
earlier that day, you know?
Right.
And so then, yeah, so they're buying me mixed drinks. They're getting me shots. I go backstage. Now I'm popping it. You know, I'm out on the, out in the dirt when One Take J is going on. I'm kind of everywhere. Now I'm in the back VIP where Blueface and everybody's at. I get my picture with Blueface. You know, I'm meeting everybody, like, officially. Because since I was on the bus doing hair, I was nervous and shy, so I didn't really talk to nobody, like, when I was there doing hair. But after the show, John asked me, "Are you coming back to the hotel to kick it with us?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go, you know, just..." And we end up actually getting there before Blueface and them get there because he said that they were doing some meet and greet stuff still. So I was only at the hotel room for maybe 10 minutes before they pulled back up. And then he took me downstairs again to the tour bus. At the show, I'm already dancing on EKE. We're kind of, already talking or whatever.
Y'all vibing.
Right.
Yeah.
So on the bus, we're doing the same thing. I'm dancing on it. I got videos of all of this. I didn't take them personally, but people that were on the bus have videos, like, of me and EKE together.
Okay.
And so then,
and that was consensual. That you guys were enjoying each other's company as adults.
Yes, but I did not do nothing with EKE that night.
Okay.
I didn't do anything with him that night. He told me to come up to the room with him so he could change his shirt. I went up to the room with him. He changed his shirt, and I adjusted his chain like I was helping him change his shirt, since that's what you called me up here for. We go back downstairs. Later on during that night, EKE ends up going upstairs for the rest of the night. Now, and in some of the videos, you know, I'm dancing, I'm twerking, and the DJ actually comes up behind me. He's smacking my butt and grabs my private area.
Oh.
So I was like, oh, okay. On that, and that's what I seen in the video. I don't remember none of that part.
So by then,
There's
how many drinks would you say you've had?
I'm sorry?
By then, how many drinks would you say you've had?
Honestly, I couldn't even tell you. People are pouring shots in my mouth. Back to, like, I probably had maybe over 12, 13 drinks.
I mean, I'm sorry, not to be too personal, but do you mind telling us your age?
I'm 24.
So at 24 years old, do you think that maybe they took advantage of you being kind of from a smaller town, being caught up in the moment?
I mean, I wouldn't say that because, you know, Blueface was really nice. All the other guys were really nice. Even you know, from what I remember, like, the DJ wasn't a creep. You know, it was like everybody was cool. So I guess that's probably why, like, I felt comfortable to get that loaded.
Right.
Which, you know, I don't know these people at the end of the day, and I should have been more responsible, and that's on me. But, you know, you live and you learn, and that's what I was trying to do. There's parts of the night where I just do not remember anything. Even that whole argument between the light-skinned girl and the security guard that was on the bus. Did you see those videos?
Yeah, I saw those videos.
I passed out in the back. I didn't hear nothing of this argument until I woke up the next day and seen it on my phone. So then, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
There's glimpses like that. Like, I kind of remember, but I don't know the full story. Of the DJ passes me the blunt. I hit the blunt. I remember him taking me up to a room and it being pitch black in the room.
The DJ.
Yes, but I do not remember what we did once we got into the room. I don't remember leaving out of the room. Like, my full went away. And then I'm going back and forth because everything kind of clicks up eventually. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm still putting the pieces and everything together. So remember, EKE asked me to come back the morning of because they were leaving or whatever. He wanted to tear them before they left. So I don't wake up the next day until 6 p.m. I don't even remember how I got home. Like, my phone was dead by the time we left the show. And then when I get there, because I texted him and I was like, oh, dang, like, did you guys leave already at this time? And he's like, no, we're still here. Can you come? And I'm like, yeah, of course. You know, like, I'll be there in a second. I just live down the street. And so I get there. I'm waiting. I go to the tour bus to see, like, if he's on the bus. It's one Chick J and then some guy named Trey that are on the bus. And then, sorry, my son's crying.
That's all good.
And then I'm like, is EKE down here? And they're like, no, but you can wait until he comes down here. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so I'm waiting, and I'm like, dang, he's kind of taking a long time. So I get up and I go back into the lobby. Once I walk into the lobby, EKE, like, we dang near, like, ran into each other. Like, we ended up meeting in the lobby. We go back to the bus. I do his hair. Well, I started doing his hair, but then it got dark, and I'm like, you know, the lighting down here isn't very good. So we go to the room and do your hair. At this point, you know, we've been laughing, talking, and then we go up to the room. I'm still doing his hair, and then we're both like, dang, like, we're hungry. And so we go to this restaurant that's across the street to go get some food. If I was trying to get money out of this, do you think I would have paid for this nigga's food? I paid for EKE's food, and then he paid for the Cutwaters at the store.
Okay.
You know, it was like,
okay, that's cool. No robbery and fair exchange.
And so then we go back. We're eating the food. We're watching South Park. You know, we're vibing. We're talking. We're having a good time. I finish his hair. We go back down to the. It's okay, son. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second.
No, you're good. So you pay for EKE's food?
Yes. Which I offered. I had no problem. I wasn't trying to get nothing out of nobody. So, you know, I'm like, you said you're hungry. Shit, I'm hungry too. Like, I don't mind. And so then, we finish eating. I finish his hair. We go back down to the bus. We're down there, and one of my clients works at
Pop, I mean, yeah, it comes later, but I guess we're getting the whole, like, build up to it.
Okay, because I was just confused and, like, she just said she didn't have X with him, But if you didn't have X with nobody, how wouldn't you know if somebody else touched? Like, I just got confused real quick.
With all that just happened, with all the drinking that was going on that she did, her not remembering bits and pieces of the night, that girl was drunk off of her ass. Now I'm confusing
But that's
her
what
with
I'm
the
saying.
Wax
But
page.
even if she was drunk like that, but wait, even if she was drunk like that, this is what I'm saying. That's still a charge, even if she's not, like legally, she did not consent.
Even
That's
if
crazy.
she's, no matter what, even if there's a person that is drunk and saying, yeah, I consent, in the eyes of the law, you can't consent because you are not mentally capable of consenting. Men, y'all need to know this when it comes down to females. You cannot get her drunk and take advantage of her. Those days are long gone where it could be like, oh, she was drunk. No, she cannot consent by law. So I'm not sure. We all have a lot of questions. We got a little ways to go before we get to those. It looks like this was pretty long interview.
Dispensary, and she had brought me this like shroom chocolate bar kind of thing. So I ask EKE, I ask the old milk dud looking nigga, and I asked the light skinned girl, and I asked the cameraman.
Is that the milk dud nigga?
Yeah.
The dark skinned dude? Can you hear me that phone stand, please, buddy?
Yeah.
So that's I believe I think that's
Third.
Yeah.
His name's Third.
Okay.
And so I asked them if they want some, because I haven't done it since I was 21, but I'm like, we're all in here vibing. I don't know. I was just
Right. No,
yeah.
you're kicking it. Right time. I mean, but you know what though? I mean, you're 24 years old. You're essentially, hanging out with the rappers for a night. You just, you living your life.
I'm just trying to have fun.
Right. Yeah.
And so then,
but just because you try to have fun doesn't just mean that you deserve to be assaulted.
Yeah. And so then, the guys, they're listening to beats, they're playing their unreleased music, and then the DJ comes in. Mind you, I met the DJ the night before, but he comes and shakes my hand and introduces himself to me again, like I didn't already meet you. Right. And then I ask him, because it's still on my brain, even though I went back, I still was thinking like, damn, how did I get home? Why when I take my clothes off, my panties are only on one leg? But
wait, hold on,
with
wait,
me being
hold on, time out. Your panties are only on. How do we get to the point where your underwear are only on one leg?
When I got home after the show, when I went to the after party, somehow I'm about to tell you how I got home, but I don't remember how I got home at the time. When I got home and I took my clothes off, when I woke up that morning, my panties were only on one leg under my shorts. And so then, and my body was sore, but I just figured that it was from me dancing. I was dancing all night. And so then, yeah, I asked him, I'm like, how did I get home?
And who are you asking this question to?
I asked the DJ how I got home, because he's the last person's face I remember seeing. He goes, before anybody else in there could say anything, he goes, oh, you got your own Uber home. No, I didn't. My phone was dead. So you're lying when you could have just been like, oh, we were kicking it. I got you an Uber home. But you're lying about how I even got home, which is weird.
So the last person you remember being with was Blueface's DJ.
Like, that's the last face I remember because he handed me the blunt.
Okay.
And then, so yeah. So mind you, the day after the show, I texted One Take J. I texted a couple people trying to figure out what the DJ's Instagram was because I could not find it for the fucking life of me. So then, now it's Thursday, Friday, and I end up finding it. because one of them posted him on his story and posted him on their story and tagged him. And so I click it, I DM him. I'm like, hey, I just want to know if you could help me kind of remember what happened. Instead of him texting me back, because I never accused anyone of something happened. I'm just trying to put the pieces together so I can know what went on that night, because I genuinely do not remember.
I'm sorry.
And instead of
I'm sorry to cut you off. There's an audio is supposed to be allegedly you saying that you are consenting to a sexual act with one of the guys. Is that actually you on the audio, or is that not you?
That was me, because the second day when I came back, me and EKE were vibing. I didn't go there with no intentions on having sex with EKE.
Okay.
We went. So after I asked him that question, I had a weird
that was
feeling.
only your consent to be with EKE, no one else.
Exactly.
Got you. Okay. So even if whatever you, and then honestly, you're a lady. We don't even have to get into whatever you did with EKE. If you want to talk about it, that's fine. But that's your personal business.
And I don't, because he didn't do nothing wrong.
Right.
I'm just trying to make it clear that that video, that audio was for him.
Yeah. So
Okay. So this is where a lot of the confusion is coming in at with a lot of people, because there is audio, but I'm hearing there's 3 different girls that are making these allegations. And so there is an audio on Wax page where there is consent being given. And she's saying she gave consent to EKE. Okay, this is her right here. This is the audio recording. She said, hey, I need to ask you a question about the night of the show. Oh, wait. That's after. Hold on. Where's the other audio? This one. So that's her consenting. And this after. You didn't hear any of the audio?
No.
Oh, shoot. Okay. All right, hold on.
I can say it. I said it.
That's not. That could be me saying that.
My name is Aaliyah, and I consent to sexual intercourse.
So in the text messages, she's saying, hey, I'm not trying to bring you into anything, but that nigga did something to me the night of the show. I don't remember a lot, and that's why I was passed out like that. And then he lied about how I got home and then blocked me when I tried to ask him what happened. I just want to know what happened to me. That shit is weird as fuck and not cool. I don't want or need anything from nobody. I just needed help trying to figure out what happened to me, because that shit is not normal, because nothing is adding up. Like, I'm scared. I thought I was safe with y'all. So that's her message. It doesn't look like there was any message response back to her. And then here's the second one.
I never said you raped me. I never said you assaulted me. I asked what happened because the last person I remember being with was you. My memory is very in and out, hella fucking foggy. I remember going into a room, which was dark, right? I remember you handing me the blunt on the bus, And then I have videos of us together from somebody else's point of view. Like, I'm not trying to make nobody out to be a bad guy. All I wanted to know was what happened that night, because like I told you on the bus when I seen you again, I said, how did I get home? You told me I got an Uber myself home. I didn't get no Uber by myself because my phone was dead. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this situation. I never accused you of raping me. All I said is I know something seemed off and I don't know the full story, which is why I tried to come and put the puzzle pieces together. But it was like nobody wanted to help me. Everybody was just like, you guys just all just like fucking attacked me.
Oops, sorry, y'all. So those are the audios that Wack put up pertaining to Aaliyah. Did y'all hear them?
We didn't hear Wack. We heard her.
No, I said they were posted by Wack of her.
Yeah, we heard her.
Okay. All right. So again, I mean, she's saying she wants to know what happened to her. I mean, this all, it's very offsetting and off-putting to hear someone say, I don't remember what happened, but I know when I got home, your panties were on wrong. I don't know. That just don't sit right with me. And then the fact that people are blocking her. Why are you not just telling her what happened? Was this not caught on stream? Was there any of this caught on stream? Was he not streaming that day? Was Blue not streaming that day?
EKE is absolved from this entire situation. That was the consensual moment between
Yes,
two adults.
he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do nothing wrong.
So you're aware that Wack is trying to put that audio out to make it seem like you're cool with doing that, I guess maybe with someone else, whoever you're accusing of violating you?
Exactly.
Okay, so we'll let you get to that part.
I've already seen all that.
Okay, so we'll let you get to that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So there was a message that I had put out, because after I didn't put it out, I sent it to the people that I had talked to that night. I sent it to LJ, because I'm like, why won't nobody get back to me and try to help me try to figure out what happened? And so the same message I sent to LJ, I sent to WAC 100, because at the end of the day, when you go to a motherfucking business, who do you contact when you have a problem?
The manager.
The manager. The manager, yeah. So you reached out to WAC 100.
I did.
And then was this via Instagram?
But he posted the messages of me texting John, the guy whose hair I braided.
So how did you, hold on, I'm sorry. My bad.
You're okay. I know it's kind of like I'm kind of telling the story like everywhere right now, but I'm trying to give it to you as much as like I can, like as much as I remember. Like,
so my question to you is, you have your experience with EKE. That's again all consensual. Where does it go? Where does foul play become involved?
The night before, and I said that the DJ to the room, and I remember going into a dark room.
So that's the night, and then so I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Even with all that happening, because I didn't know what happened, I still came back the next day and did EKE's hair.
So I'm sorry. Let's take it back to the night where you woke up the next morning. You remember going into a dark room. The last person you remember is a DJ. You find yourself at home the next morning, and you have your shorts on, but one of your legs for your underwear are off.
Yes.
Okay. Are you like experiencing any symptoms that you had any type of intercourse? Had you feel anything that you've been penetrated?
My coochie did feel like sore, and like if like when you get like a rug burn.
I can imagine. I've never been penetrated, but I can imagine.
Like an Indian burn on your arm.
Okay.
Like it's just like from dry rubbing, like friction, and you get like your skin breaks.
Okay.
That's how it felt.
Like you were chafed down there.
Yes.
Okay.
And so,
So I mean,
mind you, I'm still I was still like trying to figure out what was going on, because at the end of the day, maybe I was drunk, and maybe I could have been flirting with him, but I don't have no recollection because nobody will tell me anything.
So are you? I mean, you've had your parts down there for 24 years. You know, you're 24 years old. Did you feel like you had been uh, penetrated sexually?
Yes.
Sheesh. And you don't. So, off your words, would you say that that was a willing? Was that something that you did consensually, or do you feel like not so much?
No, because I don't remember doing it, but at the same time, it's like I keep going back and forth because it's like I don't remember doing it, but with me being drunk, I do get flirtatious. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? So I don't know if I may have gave him the idea that I was going, but just like how I was so willing to give EKE a consent voice message, don't you think I would have did that for the DJ?
Right.
Here's the thing: when a situation like this occurs, you have someone who's telling you, I can't put together the whole night, right? And I think we're all asking the same question, like, why did you go back the second night? I see, people discussing it in the comment section. Um, Now that I can't, only she could explain why she went back the second night if you had a weird situation happen to you the night before. But if you're not sure about what's happening, you're not gonna have all of the details either. Um, I'm gonna let Shiloh up really quickly. Hi, Shiloh. You got to be quick because we're reviewing the video. Hello. Oh, okay. Pop. What say you?
Like I was saying, this is why she shouldn't have came to the internet and say anything, because even if allegedly it happened, it didn't happen, whatever, you're putting doubts in people's minds. Because if you blacked out and you're trying to put a story together, there's going to be holes to the story. You're giving people a chance to even come up with their own scenario or narrative of what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
and you're divulging too much information too.
Right.
That's gonna like have the public backlash, because yeah, we're all looking at you like, girl, why did you go back the next night? Like, it's certain things that she's saying that's like I was saying, common sense. You would think somebody with common sense wouldn't even put themselves in that predicament. So this is why it's not good to come out and say stuff until you're absolutely sure.
Well, see, she keeps saying, she said it in the text messages, she said it in the voicemail. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just trying to figure out what happened to me. But like you're saying, once it got to the internet, it takes on a whole different narrative, and you can't control the narrative once it gets to rolling. Now the narrative is that you've been SA'd. Well, guess what? If you were passed out drunk like that because someone said she was passed out on the couch on the tour bus, if she's passed out on the couch, then she is not able to consent. She is not. Look, we're not talking about having one or two drinks and you a little tipsy. You still coherent to understand that you're consenting to sex. What we're talking about is when you are drunk, you are staggering, you are slurring your words, you can't put the whole night together. When you are drunk, and she was clearly drunk. If she was caught on stream passed out, she was clearly drunk. You cannot consent to anything. But what I don't like is that no one is answering the question as to what happened to me. Me personally, I don't give a damn. EKG, whatever his name is, I wouldn't have been around you neither. I wouldn't have trusted you either. Because how do you not know what happened to me? Has no one said anything?
And that's what I'm saying. Like, we gonna put this in perspective, like in another case that you opened wide up. Y'all remember what happened with Ack and his homeboys, and that they did something to her and he didn't do anything, and that it's good. This is just from her saying it can cause crazy repercussions on everybody.
Mhm.
And that's why I'm saying sometimes you have to make sure that you have all your T's crossed, your I's dotted, and your ducks in a row before you come publicly and say things, because the narrative can get twisted around. It can get put on like because he was trying to do it. You see, that's why he asked her how many drinks she had. That's like, people are gonna want to find out, like, were you misleading these men? Well, some people are gonna think, well, you should have been smarter than to get drunk on the tour. You're giving people room to belittle you, even if you're telling the truth. So even if she wasn't accusing anybody, it still shouldn't have came to the internet. After that point and nobody's answering you, you should have went to the proper channels, which is the police, and let them investigate and then say something. But you came out and you said something.
Well, let's explore what the proper channels are, because maybe people don't know that. You are talking about somebody who is 24 years old. She probably doesn't know what the proper channels are. She's probably trying to get answers. They're blocking her out. So she's trying to do things. And I'm just looking at this, trying to understand from her perspective where it could be coming from. Maybe she figured, if I say something on the internet, then somebody is more liable to answer me and give me the answers to what I need, because now I'm saying something on the internet. But I'm not accusing anybody of anything. People like us who know what this situation, what the proper protocol is, what happened, how this can be defined as, how it can be classified as, we're looking at it like, oh, this is that. But she may not even know that, because she's only 24 years old. So the proper channels are, if you wake up the next morning and you feel raw down there and your underwears are missing, or they're not where they are supposed to be, or you just even have an inclination, I know they're not about to come back here. I know that. Here we go. If you have a feeling that something may have been off, then you go to the hospital, and the first thing you do, hold on, y'all. The first thing you do is you go to the hospital and you get a rape kit. A rape kit is very violating. Yes, it is. But you get a rape kit done. While you're getting the rape kit done, more than likely, the hospital will ask you if you want to call the police. And at that point, you call. Can y'all hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Because he just back here riding around. This is one of the downsides of living in the South. Like, Jesus Christ, I hope you done, because it's only a patch of fucking grass. Anyway, you get a rape kit done. They will more than likely ask, call the police. You make a police report. That's it. You don't shower. You don't change clothes. If you go as you are. If not, then you package everything up. But the reason I say you go as you are is because don't disturb any more evidence than what it is, because now your punana is a crime scene. And I hate to say it like that. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being for real. Your punana is a crime scene. You may have hairs, fibers, different things that they will be able to pull off of you to put into your rape kit to help you get the justice that you need. Like, women and young girls have to stop allowing situations to happen and just sweeping it under the rug. Because guess what? I know it's scary. I know you don't want to go through the humiliation of things, having to face certain things. But if you don't, then it's going to happen to somebody else, and somebody else after that. So the first thing is go to the hospital, not come to the internet. Were y'all able to hear me?
Yep.
And I say that to say this. Come on now. I think they doing this shit on purpose. It's a damn conspiracy. They doing this on purpose, y'all. They like, oh, she in the back. Let's go cut the grass. No, I'm playing. I say that to say this and to go into these. Now, 2 years ago, hold on. Pop, go ahead, because I'm gonna wait for Jose and them to be done.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe they are planning this. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that y'all young girls need to really protect yourselves, because ain't nobody else gonna do it for you. This is just sad. Like, this is real sad. You don't tell nobody. You don't tell a friend. You don't tell nobody. I woke up and my coochie feels funny. My underwear, like that. That's something that should be very alarming and very important right then and there. I don't get it. I don't get it. And it be the excuse, oh, nobody's gonna believe me, but then you run to the internet and nobody still believes you. So I don't know. I don't know. I can't really be on some blaming the girl shit, but chicks have to start taking accountability for putting themselves in certain situations. And then, when things happen, it's like, oh, why always me? But sometimes you have to take accountability that you put yourself in that situation. I mean, bad things happen. Things get done to people that don't deserve it, that didn't do anything, that it came out the blue. But if you can like protect yourself and avoid certain things, so you wouldn't be put in certain situations, I think, like, for self-preservation, that's what you should be doing. So hyped up about being around the illest niggas and the niggas with the most money, and oh, I'm gonna get drunk and they're gonna like me more because everybody drinks and stuff. It's everybody. Everything is not for everybody, and I really feel like some of these girls, they're doing things just to be part of and not because that's really them, and that's how a lot of y'all get caught up in some real messed up situations. Even having a baby by the wrong nigga is a real messed up situation. So just start really being yourself. Don't live for yourself. Stop living for other people, the internet, clout, all that. Like, people got to really start living for themselves again. And that's why, like, you can't protect yourself. Your mind is supposed to protect you first and foremost. Like, you thinking, it's always flight or flight. They say that, but fighting or flighting is still protecting yourself. You're either going to stay there and you're going to fight, or you're going to run away to protect yourself. And that's what y'all need to put first and foremost in the front of y'all brains, instead of who got the most clout, who got the most money, who got the most motion, who got all of this, who got all of that. No, what do I have? What can they take from me? If I make one wrong step, what can I lose? Y'all got to start thinking like that.
Well, when I spoke about, not staying quiet, this is what I'm talking about. 2 years ago, there was a recording and some allegations that had came out before about Blueface's team. Let's get into it. Can I just say, I miss my old intro, and I should have never changed this channel's name because it was straight Henny, period, and it was just so perfect. But anyway, welcome to the channel. If you are returning and you are part of the Henny Mob, then if you are new here, please be sure to like the channel and subscribe. Click the notification bell, put on all notifications so you know when I do a video. Now, today at the bar countertop, we have Blueface at the top of the news. And it seems that the internet is buzzing because once again, there are allegations being made against him and his team. Now, for those of you who do remember, and for those of you who don't, let me remind you and let me bring to the forefront the allegations that were made against him in Vegas, where a young lady who seemed to be
severely inebriated, wandered into his section, and he and his friends decided to take a video of her. Now, I do want to stress that the allegations that are being made in this video are being made by the mother. They were not made by the daughter, but we're going to take a listen to what it is that the mother is alleging happened to her daughter on that night.
Hey, she called me this morning at 8 o'clock this morning telling me that they in the section with Blueface. Her friends keep telling her, like, don't fuck with him. She like, oh, I'm from my mama, I'm a boss, I ain't tripping off the money, I got this. All of a sudden, she hella inebriated. She don't know where the fuck she at. He videoing shit. He trying to take a picture of her, he lifting her head up. Mind you, ain't nobody else in the section but her and his 3 dudes. His 3 friends. He started pulling her hair by her wig to hold her head up so he could film. So her friends is reaching over. You can see the whole thing. Her friends over there trying to get her. He slapped her hand, her friend's hand. Her friend slapped the head back. He pulled her head up again. Damn near pulled her wig.
The woman's mother goes on to allege that Blueface or someone from his entourage slipped something in her daughter's drink, which caused her to become as inebriated as she was. And while her accounts of the event don't exactly line up with all that happened, we did watch them humiliate and degrade this young woman. Let's fast forward to the Jack Doherty live that was done on Kick. Many of you may remember this one because there was a lot of clips going around accusing Blueface of cheating on his freshly engaged to fiance, Jaydin Alexis. We also watched him engage in some very questionable and sometimes demeaning and degrading behaviors with the young ladies that were on the live, just like you are seeing here. But the most disturbing part that went unnoticed was that Jack Doherty's girlfriend accused someone in Blueface's entourage of attempted SA.
Weird as fuck, and I walked out, and then he grabbed me by my neck, and then I was like, stop, and then he was like, no, stop, I'm protecting you, save me, save me. I was like, no, stop, and then he grabbed my waist and pulled me back.
With this encounter, it is unclear if this was a spoof for the live stream or not. However, accusing someone of SA or even attempted SA is nothing to joke about. It is very serious. And now we're going to fast forward to the present, where Sylvia Manova, I believe that is how you say it, a dancer that was there for Jaydin Alexis's Detroit performance, captured something disturbing on video. You heard it, but in case you didn't, I'm going to play it one more time. I will admit that we do not know what was the context of this conversation. We don't know what was said before this clip or after, but it is very clear that someone said, you cannot R-word your B, that he just took my P and he R-worded me. What I want to know is, why is there always some type of SA allegation being brought up against him and his crew? And the reason I have NY Bravo LA up here is because he is supposed to be his manager, which means he is always present when these things are happening. Y'all let me know what y'all gathered from this down in. So there's that video. That's why I said I'll be having stuff in the archive for y'all. I do. But there's another video as well. So there's a history of some stuff happening on Blueface's tour. I don't know where Pop went, but there's a history of things like this popping off on a tour with him, be it his entourage or whatever. Okay. But there is another video. There goes Pop. There is another video about some SA allegations. Again, I'm probably going to retitle some of these videos so you guys can find them very easily. But I'm going to play the other video as well. As you can see, I'm scrolling all the way back through the archives, baby. All the way back through the archives. All right. So here we go with this one.
I should go back to making my videos like this. You like these videos like this, Pop?
I miss them. I miss everything. But unfortunately, people wanted to beat us and started using our slingo and lingo. But I miss it. I miss Straight Henny period. That was that was the channel you got everything.
Yeah. Like I just jumped on every little thing that happened. I was going live. It didn't matter. I mean, making a video. I need to get back to that. I do. I forget the story times and telling the whole story because it takes too much time. I need to just get straight to the point and give it to y'all. But I missed this channel being Straight Henny period. I should have never changed it. We still would have had Showdown, but anyway, never mind all of that. Let's get into this one because this is another situation that happened.
Entourage, we're headed to Atlanta. In the schoolyard entourage, we're headed to Atlanta. And subscribe. Click the notification bell so you know when I do a video. Blueface and the schoolyard entourage were headed to Atlanta a couple of days ago, which had some people thinking that it was a bachelor's party, but it was not. Blue was there to film with Deshae Frost, no relation to Kirk or Rashida, for his YouTube channel. Now, Deshae does have a Blue Girl-esque kind of Patreon show, and Blue went down to film some scenes with him. But of course, this did not go without schoolyard shenanigans.
Who won, cuz? Zilla, who won?
Allspice.
Allspice. Wow, pump that up.
Yeah, you heard Tiny correctly. He boosted up and instigated a fight between two girls within less than 24 hours of them being there. Then, of course, there were the usual girls around twerking and drinking with them, including an ex-Blue Girls Club member, Jordan. She was there, and he was talking to her like trash.
Give me the fucking bottle, you weirdo. You being weird, cuz. You want me to post you that bad, bitch?
Doesn't she look familiar? Ain't this one of Blueface's peoples right here that came out with a Blueface story time? Got his name tatted wrong on her body. Yes. Y'all remember.
Move. Shut up, you fat. Fuck off me.
This channel does not support the use of that word, but then after the household shenanigans, it was time to take the party on the road. And of course, you know what that means. That means that they were going to make an appearance at a local strip club. They had met up with Haitian Boy, who joined them for their schoolyard shenanigans. And while they were partying and throwing them ones, there was a video of a recording that began to circulate in the IG streets. This recording alleges that Blueface was summoned for attempting to talk to a 14-year-old girl, and Jaydin defended him. Now, this portion is alleged as we don't have a full receipt, but let's take a listen.
That they was at in Detroit. My cousin owned a production company there, and I talked to him this morning. He said that club is a very nice club. It said it got 2 floors, but it's only open in the summer on the 2nd floor, and they serve food in there. And he said when they were there, it was probably like 35 to 40 people that was there. Blueface got in trouble there for trying to talk to a 14-year-old, allegedly.
Whoa.
And some of the family members came after him but said they not going to show none of that. And he said he know that happened, So say there was some chaos, and say she was defending him instead of being against him for what he was doing because he was in the wrong, And say it was a lot of younger kids there. That's how come they couldn't serve alcohol during that performance. And they caught them with alcohol, so he did get a fine for that too. And that's it on him, First Detroit.
Now, once again, this is alleged because we do not know the source of this recording, nor have we seen any proof of a summons being issued or paid by Blueface or his team. But it's not that hard to imagine that there would be a 14-year-old at his show, being that some of his venues have a multi-aged audience. The thing is, I don't believe that this was Blueface. I believe it may have been one of the schoolyards, someone in his entourage.
But because he is the big name celebrity, his name is the name that will be spoken. I did do a video showing a pattern of behavior of his schoolyard friends, and you can check that out in this video. I'll put the link down in the description box below. But seems like these are the type of accusations that are always following him wherever he goes with his entourage. And in the wee hours of yesterday morning, Blueface deleted all of his posts off his IG, only adding the pictures of him and Javon, and then the pictures and videos of his last performance with Jaydin. Even in his story post, it is just he and Javon by himself, leaving people to wonder, where is Journey? What's going on? In the end, it is no secret that there is no love lost between Blue and I. However, I really hope that he wisens up and gets his team together or finds a new entourage to travel with, because in the end, he's the one that will take the fall. That'll do it for this video. So, as y'all can see, there is a history of these allegations that have followed Blueface on tour, somebody around him doing something, and now here we go again.
The sad part is, the real sad part is that I believe it. I believe that the entourage, even him, that they talk to underage girls. I believe it because I used to be an underage girl. They used to act like I wasn't underage, getting in places I wasn't supposed to be. I was only 15, going in the Shark Bar, in the tunnel and all that. I wasn't supposed to be there, but I was in there with a whole bunch of grown men flirting, acting like I was grown. We all been to high school and seen all the 9th and 10th grade girls, niggas come to pick them up with cars knowing damn well they ain't even old enough to be messing with nobody that's old enough to drive. Don't have a car. So, like I said, us as women and as girls have to start taking accountability for the shit that we do too. Just because something happened to you, yeah, it's bad. Nobody's condoning it. Yeah, you'll get the sympathy. Yeah, we will feel bad. But at the end of the day, everybody that feels bad for you, has sympathy for you, and even yourself needs to see that you, the person that put themselves in that predicament, didn't think about what they were doing and didn't protect their own self. You still have to take accountability for you, not for anybody else. What they did to you was wrong. What somebody else does to you that you do not consent to, whatever, is wrong. But you still have to take accountability of what you could have done or what you shouldn't have done to put yourself in that position. And I'm not talking about dressing or none of that, because I don't believe in that. I could wear my ass cheeks out. That don't mean I'm giving anybody a pass to grab my ass. I don't believe in that. But just because I dress a certain way don't mean I am a certain way. That's why we have holidays that niggas dress up and all of that. We have themed birthday parties and stuff, like people dress up all the time. We have transgender people. People dress up all the time. Your actions, putting yourself in a predicament where you're by yourself and things of that nature around certain things and around certain people, you have to start taking accountability, ladies. You do. And whoever this young girl is, allegedly or whatever, that goes on to the parents too. Who is raising these girls? Who is not telling them what they should and should not do? Who's not giving them the breakdown of protecting yourself as a woman? Because now we got to start looking at the elders in these people's situations, because I'm not understanding. My mother, my grandmother, my aunts, all my friends' mothers, they all instilled in us that we have to be careful with what we do and what we say, and the people that we be around. We got to make sure that we stick together and nothing happens to nobody, because people could take advantage. And all of us had these conversations with multiple women, because back in the days, we didn't have the internet, nothing. So we was outside and it was friend groups. Like we really had friend groups, 10, 15 people all together, boys and girls, that hung out every single day. So I'm me personally, you 14, where was your mama at this point? Like, it's a lot of things that go through my mind when I hear certain things. Yeah, the end result, yeah, Yes, it's bad. Yes, it shouldn't have happened. But what conspired before? What could have been stopped before? And it has nothing to do with a man, because at the end of the day, like I said, women have to really start putting in their heads, you cannot depend on nobody but yourself. Nobody but yourself. Until you find that person that you can 100% submit to, you cannot depend on nobody but yourself. You could be married and still cannot depend on nobody but yourself. You could be in a relationship for 30 years and still cannot depend on nobody but yourself, because nobody but yourself is going to know when you're really hurt, when your health is really bad, whatever. Us as people, we have the privilege to tell other people when things are wrong, to tell other people when things are hurt, and when you're not feeling good. But we also have the privilege to not tell. So I don't know. Like I said, this is all crazy, because I'm looking at it like, where's all the elders? Where's all the elder women to tell these girls, like, okay, don't move like this. You shouldn't move like this. Da 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 da. This is not what you do. Allegedly, if that girl, if he was, where was her mama? Why is she at a concert by herself at 14? Like, it's just certain things that don't calculate in my head to make sense. And I think that's what people don't understand. That's how a true situation could get spinned into, I don't believe you, or I don't know, she's telling the truth, because of the backstory of what went on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like you don't put yourself in certain positions. I'm me, dolo, solo, by myself. Okay, cool. I'm going to dance. I'm going to drink. I'm going to flirt. I'm not going to I'm not going to go on a tour bus with a whole bunch of niggas. I am by myself. Like, it's just certain things you do not do when you are by yourself. And it's not because of anything. It's not because somebody's going to do something to you. No. At the end of the day, self-preservation. You don't want nothing to happen to yourself. It ain't about nobody else. It's about you keeping yourself safe. So, like I said, I don't know. I'm just confused.
I mean, I'm hearing you, and I agree with some of the things, like as far as taking accountability for putting yourself into certain situations or whatever. But how are you to know that that's going to be the situation? Sometimes, like sometimes you really are in a predicament where you don't know. Like you're really with somebody that you trust, like really with somebody that you trust, and something can go left. Like there's people that get graped by somebody that they grew up with their whole life and never expected it to happen. But with the situation with Aaliyah, I just feel like going back the second day, that's something that got people questioning what was happening. But at the same time, while there's a level of certain situations, like you trusted them, you didn't know them to trust them. So why are you trusting them? Why are you traveling by yourself? We can say all of that. But at the same time, this type of behavior is not something that's new, and it's not exclusive to Blueface. This type of behavior has been going on since tour buses hit the road and celebrities have been out here touring. Women have been getting drugged and raped and taken advantage of for decades. And a lot of times the celebrity, the entourage, they get away with it. It's not until years later, when you've got multiple women coming out saying this thing happened to me, that all of a sudden we get a Diddy case, we get a R. Kelly case. But there were things that were happening and enabling that goes on as well. Like if this girl was here to do hair, it should have been strictly there to do hair. There should have been a designated, you find a way to get to her shop. So what, you got a black truck and a tour bus, nigga, there's Ubers and Lyft rides everywhere. Take a ride share to my shop and come and get your hair done. I hope that this was a learning experience for her. And I hope that she learns to not be so trusting, not be so willing to go chase the bag, because she said she went back the second day because she told someone she was going to do their hair. Fuck their hair. Y'all put me in danger. Y'all put me in a line of fire, and nobody's willing to communicate or talk to me and tell me what happened to me. Yeah, she shouldn't have been drinking that much. Yeah, she probably shouldn't have been taking them damn mushroom candy neither with people that you don't know. But this should be a learning lesson that no, your business stays at your business where you are safe. That's your level of comfortability. You went into a lion's den, and unfortunately, this is what happened. But I feel like an investigation needs to be done. Like, I'm sorry. If there's a situation that's going on like this, come on now. We need to see something happen, because I just showed y'all how 2 years ago there was stuff going on. 2 years ago there was stuff being said. How do we get that prior to, but nobody was really paying attention? Because let's be honest, nobody was really checking for Blueface until him and Krishan started blowing up together. That's when everybody started attention back on Blueface. That's not a knock. That's not a dig, but that's a fact. I mean, men need to learn to control themselves at the same fucking time too. And if you have a creeper in your camp, you don't bring that motherfucker on tour. And if an allegation gets made against somebody, so what? It's an allegation. Find you a new damn DJ. This DJ has an allegation.
I just wanted to say, because people are in the thing trying to say like I'm defending Blueface. No, I'm not. This situation is wrong. Whoever did whatever to her needs to go to jail. Believe you me, I am a survivor from that shit from 2 times. Okay, I done been on a date, met the boy for the first time, took my clothes, locked me in the house. I couldn't leave till I fucked him. That's what happened to me. And that was just I wasn't drunk, I wasn't high, nothing. I just was going to see a nigga, a 15-year-old girl just going to see a nigga that she likes. But you know what? I still have to take accountability because I didn't know that nigga from nowhere. I shouldn't have been in the projects in his fucking apartment. I shouldn't have went and just trustedly went to see. Do I blame myself for that happening to me? No, because it was wrong and he shouldn't have did what he did. He was wrong. But I'm just saying that as women, we have to start really taking accountability and actually taking care of ourselves instead of trying to think that everybody else is going to do it, because they're not. Believe you me, I do. If they did anything to that girl, they all should be under the jail. I done got essayed twice, one time, 2 times in a week by 2 different family members, one on my mother, one on my father's side. Then that happened to me 3 years later. So don't think that I'm on anybody's side or I'm saying she's wrong or I'm not giving them the smoke I should. No, I feel like I need to advocate for women to feel more safe, to think about themselves more, not to be so trusting. That's what I'm advocating for. That's why I said we need to take accountability. I'm not saying it was her fault that what went on happened, because she had stopped it. If she would have really thought about what was going on, yeah, she might not even been in that situation. But that's all I'm saying. We need to think before we act on certain things. We need to think about how it can really affect us, what can happen. You should think about the bad first before anything. The worst situation of any situation, you should think about that first, and that should be in the back of your mind that you are trying to avoid happening. That's all I'm saying. But I will never ever anybody that does anything to a young girl, a child, even a grown woman, and it's not consented and they didn't want it, believe you me, I would never be on a nigga side. I don't care. But I just wanted to let y'all know that, because I don't know who is, I don't even know who.
The problem with the word accountability.
But all women have the problem with that word. See, and that's one of our biggest problems. We all have problems with that word. Whether I'm talking about that, whether I'm talking about a relationship with your nigga, whether I'm talking about, or everybody always have a issue with that word accountability. Maybe y'all need to sit down and act and really think why you have an issue with that word. Because it's accountability don't mean that you're wrong. It just means that you're taking accountable for that part of the situation that you knew better to do. It don't mean that you're wrong in the whole situation. You don't have to be wrong in a situation to take accountability of your part. Come on. That's like 2 niggas that's your friend sitting around talking about you. One comes back and tells you, but they don't take accountability that they didn't try to stop it or say anything. They sat there and listened. And then when you say, oh, well, you didn't say anything, it's, well, I was coming back to tell you. No accountability. She wasn't the one talking, but she listened. So I don't know, but whatever.
Can I say something, Henny, real quick?
Go ahead, Fat Don.
First off, thank you for letting me come up, and hi to all the panel. I want to say what I think it is, because I know when I used to drink 151 mixed with a little, Cisco, Mad Dog, whatever. And it didn't make me
That's up.
feel it would bring me up or come down. But what I used to take a shot of Ciroc, I will always black out all the time. And I will only have a little bit of it. And it take me out. Also, they could be slipping her edibles too. And the edible, you don't know how many like um, you know, the grams are in it, and it could really and you drink it could really take you out, and you don't even be able to comprehend what happened or whatnot. And I think that a lot of these girls, they think that they're gonna miss out on something, or and just want to like hang out and kick it, and then when it's not even worth it. And I think Blue is not taking account that he's on parole, probation, whatever, and being around ex felons will send him right back. I don't think he's thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? And he keeps being around and getting into trouble. It's just kind of like surrounding him. And then by him recording everything, do they think that they don't see all this kind of stuff? You know what I'm saying? And he just continues to think that, oh, he got it like that when he really don't. And you know what I'm saying? I would be no place around. When I hear that stuff going on, I'm like, y'all gotta go. Why are they there anyways? If you're not working, do a security or something like that, you just on the bus to just come. That makes absolutely no sense.
She was working. She was there to do hair, and she was invited back.
Oh no, not her. I'm talking about the guys that Blue got around him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's just getting way out of control. And I know that I was young as well. And you got to think in the mid '90s, in the '80s, up to like 2000, until the stuff came out about R. Kelly, all that stuff before, it was a lot of young girls doing things they had no business doing. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think there is now the mothers that was affected by drugs and everything. The children of mothers that was affected by drugs in the '80s are now raising kids. And now they're like, I'm not going to do what my parent did. I'm not going to chastise my kid. I'm not going to spank them. I'm not going to punish them like they punished me. And now you got these kids that's running buck wild. You don't know where they at. You don't know any of this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this because these girls are not only being trafficked, especially where I live in LA, they getting turned out and being on the strip. You know what I'm saying? Won't go home to their parents because they think that the man loved them more than their parent. So it's a whole lot of that stuff. And that's the thing that's kind of scaring me, because I'm like, those guys are way older, and they overpowering these girls. And I think that they doing more than just one. I think they doing, because there seems to be more people in the room. It doesn't sound like she's just saying it's one person in the room, because they said that, oh, the friends was there. And the one girl that came out recently, she said it was Bodine in the room with her. The one guy, then it was Bodine too. And I'm like, did he leave when they was doing something? But how would they know? They don't even comprehend what was really happening leading up to that. It's all blurry, and I think that that's unfortunate. But in the same token, you got to understand these men are like wolves, and not knowing that these girls usually just give it up freely.
A wolf is an animal.
And they act like animals.
I think that we're using. Hi everybody. I'm sorry. Hi everybody. Hi Henny.
Hi Shiloh. Hello.
I think we're using the word accountability the wrong way. And I'll be the bad guy, but it is what it is. I think everybody needs accountability, even the females. When you're that young, your mama should have taught you better.
But
you can
don't
dress
know
however
their
you
parents are
want.
doing that, and they just
But
don't
you
want
can
to.
dress. Okay, you can dress the way you want to dress, that's fine, but have accountability in the way you dress in. Now, there's a type of dress, sexy and classy or trashy. Now, we watch all these videos, and please tell me if I'm wrong. Has anybody dressed sexy or classy? Sexy and classy. No, they're dressing they're dressing they're dressing trashy. Okay. That's number one. Number two, there's a little voice that everybody keeps ignoring when they go on these tour buses and then they drink, the little voice in the back of your head. This isn't right. I shouldn't be here by myself, or I shouldn't be here with my friend. You're there with two people, maybe one, maybe three at best. And you got a whole bunch of wolves right there. Your breast out, your butt out, and then you have a nerve to be twerking. I have 4 children. I have 2 girls and 2 boys. Absolutely not. They weren't born to twerk. They weren't taught to twerk. And if you ever did that when you were 4 years old, you're getting a spanking. Period. I'm raising my girls to go to college. Not saying none of the girls are not going to college, but going to college and staying out a man face. I don't know what these girls are doing. Do you want a husband or do you just want money? Because that's the wrong way to go. Okay. I think everybody that is on the tour bus, they need to take accountability, and they also need to be charged. Because just like if you're driving in the car and you have a passenger, next to you, that passenger rides the bus. I mean, that passenger breaks in and robs the store. Guess who also is getting charged? The driver, right? Because the driver is also charged as well because he was there. It's sad. These girls, they're sad. You know, you're supposed to be able to handle your liquor, not drink so much. I was taught when I was little, if you go somewhere, buy your own stuff, bring your own things. If somebody hands you a cup, don't drink it. If you leave your cup that you bought to go to the bathroom by mistake, order another one. Don't drink it because you got that date rape jug.
Amen.
Get another one.
But you were raised. But you were raised, and that's the difference between this generation and the generation before them. Because a lot of people aren't having these conversations. But I do find fault in one thing that you said, because clothing does not determine, regardless to how a person dresses. That's not an okay for somebody to assault them. I could go out my house butt naked, walking down the street, and that's not an invitation for anybody to come and assault me in any manner at all. Does it say sex? It does say sex. But at the same time, those types of statements, those make it an open door and okay, because then men will say, well, she was dressed like that, so what do you expect? Like, I don't agree.
I'm not.
I could dress.
I'm not saying that's an open invitation. Okay, let me clear that. I'm not saying the way you dress is an open invitation for a man to come in and essay you or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, as a woman, nobody's looking out for us. We have to be our own best friend. However, you can dress the way you want to dress, but expect, not saying it's right, expect the nastiness you get from that.
Nobody do nothing to me. I don't expect.
But that's how this world is, though. No,
if I choose to go outside, that doesn't make it right, and I'm not going to give nobody.
I'm not saying it makes it right, though.
No. I'm speaking on my behalf. I'm not giving nobody an excuse to do nothing, because that's just like saying if a stripper gets raped, she deserves to get raped because she was in a club dancing half naked around a pole and somebody raped her. Or a prostitute can't be raped because they sell it. That's not true. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you're wearing. People have to be able to have self-control. That's what it all boils down. Self-control.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you.
A woman who is overly confident. I don't agree with some of the attire that people wear, because some of the attire that they put on is stuff that you get right out of the sex shop. That's a bedroom outfit that you wear
right
outside. I don't agree with that, but that that woman she should expect whatever. No. If she decides to dress sexy and feels confident in herself to do that, she should be allowed to do that. You don't know what a woman's struggle was and why she's out here dressing the way that she is. Some women go through a struggle and they finally get their body where they wanted at. They've come out of a situation where they didn't feel like they were sexy enough, pretty enough, and now they're expressing themselves through their dress. I'm not saying that it's like that I would do it, but you know, even with the men, like hound whistling and all that other stuff, I don't expect you to do none of that. I expect you to respect me because I'm carrying myself. I'm still a lady. Now, being on that tour bus, I'm gonna say this: every last one of them girls getting up on that tour bus, letting them pour that liquor down their throats, letting them pass them all of this weed that's already pre-rolled, that you don't know what's already rolled up in it. You don't know if they don't even know if there's any fentanyl, that stuff. You don't know nothing about what's going on, but yet you sitting up here, you getting drunk, you're twerking and dancing around and being all you, and you're in a lion's den. Now, when it's a group of them, I'm saying if you're getting 10 women, not expect them to have your back and hold you down. You don't expect that. If you getting on a bus with 5 of your friends, I would say 1, maybe 2 of your friends to have your back. Because at the end of the day, we as women, we do not believe in a girl code. We do not protect one another anymore, especially these young girls. Everybody is dog eat dog. I don't care if you're my best friend. I will step on you to get to the rich nigga in the room. And that behavior has to stop. But conversations need to be had. And this accountability that everybody has a problem with, let me say this, there is a healthy level of accountability that everybody has to take in any situation. There are some situations where there is no accountability for you to take. You're a child and somebody does something to you. You 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 years old, and somebody's doing something to you. There's no accountability for you to take. But when you're going into a situation, you are by yourself, you are overly intoxicated. You going and saying, I was drinking, but I don't remember the night. You saying, I regret doing that. I shouldn't have done that. I should never have traveled by myself. Is not an omission of guilt. It is not something that is wrong to say. Because at the end of the day, if you can't take a healthy accountability, then you can't learn a lesson. That's where the lesson comes in at. When you reflect back and you say to yourself, you know what, I should have made, and I'm just using this girl as an example, but I'm speaking in general. But as the example, she does hair. She had a booth. She has her little shop that she does her stuff out of. So, dang, I shouldn't have went to the hotel room. I shouldn't have gotten on that bus. I should have had them Uber to my house, to my shop. And then all of this would have been avoided because we would have been in my professional setting. No, I shouldn't have gone to that show by myself. I should have brought a couple of friends with me so I wasn't alone. Dang, I knew I was starting to feel a little fuzzy. I was getting a little tipsy. I shouldn't have kept drinking. I should have put that cup down and started drinking some water, maybe ate some bread, maybe to try to sop up some of this alcohol so I could sober up and be alert around this group of people that I don't know. I shouldn't be so trusting. So easy to trust. Those are things that when you sit back and say that, you actually are learning where you went wrong at. That is not saying that you brought anything on you, because at the end of the day, them men doing what they did, that's on them. But there are ways that you can avoid it. The thing
people,
is,
unfortunately,
when you go through something, the objective is to learn from your mistakes and to move on. That's what it is. You learn from a mistake and you move forward. But if you cannot sit back and see where maybe I could do this a little differently, then you're not going to learn. And it ain't victim blaming. And y'all need to understand the difference between the two. Y'all need to understand what's being said.
Some
but
people,
I'm not victim blaming.
Some people, unfortunately, don't.
I never victim blame up here. So let's get that elephant out the room and get that monkey off of people's backs. Ain't no such thing
you
as
just give it facts.
What I'm saying to you is, as a woman who's been date raped, who has been molested twice in her life, as a woman who's been assaulted, these are the things I had to do to heal myself. I had to sit and take, where did I go wrong at? And that's called a healthy accountability. Healing from domestic violence, I had to sit and take a healthy accountability. Some of y'all just don't want to accept that that's what that is. Nobody said go into court and testify and put all the blame on you. See, y'all think accountability means taking the blame, taking the weight for something. That's not what that means. But you're in charge of your actions. You're accountable for you as a person. You're accountable for the way you do things, the way you conduct things. Nothing that I'm saying says what this girl did led up to her getting this done to her. Because that's not what I'm saying. Because then that means that she's at fault for this. And she's not. She's not. But to avoid being in this situation again, she needs to look back and look at the actions that she took to avoid this situation from ever happening again, to where she's around hooligans that can't control themselves, that have sex demons on them, that can't even keep it in their pants enough. They see a woman passed out, and instead of having respect for the fact that this woman is passed out, they pull their penis out and decide to rape her. How could you ever hold her accountable for that? And I'm offended that it's being taken that way.
If you never hold yourself accountable, you'll never learn from what happened, and you'll end up making the same mistakes over and over again. If you don't hold yourself, and that goes with anything you do, if you don't hold yourself accountable and sit down and really say, okay, I shouldn't have did X, Y, and Z, whatever, you're going to end up being in that same situation again, because
Henny says it's being taken that way. How is it being taken? Did I miss something?
Because this person right here is talking about they have a doctorate in psychology, trained in trauma, and disagree with you with your definition of accountability. That's crazy, because I had my psychologist, my therapist that took me through trauma, who is also certified in trauma, who has also got her doctorates that were hanging on her wall, that was explaining to me this very thing that I'm saying to you. The very thing that was used for me to be able to heal from my situation is what I'm giving out to other people. See, you as a survivor, you hold a bias within yourself, because as a survivor, you're taking it on as you're still a survivor. I'm not a survivor of anything. Because to say that I'm a survivor means that I was a victim. I'm not a victim. I came through everything that I've gone through. I've come through that. I'm not a survivor. A survivor is still a portion of a victim mentality. Now tell me I'm wrong about that.
You have a doctorate in psychology. Let me ask you.
Victim. I did not want to be a victim any longer. So in order for me to not become a victim, I had to learn how to overcome what I went through. You're not going to sit on this internet and tell me about my sexual trauma and the healing that I had to go to. Because see, now it's time to get real with you. I'm about to get real with you for a second. So I hope you could take this truth that I'm about to give you. After being sexually assaulted as a child by a woman and then again by a man, I experienced sexual trauma. I had problems with sex. I had confusion with sex.
Mm-hmm.
As an adult, I had to overcome not being able to climax without concentrating, without focusing, without having flashbacks of being raped.
Yep.
Because my very partner could touch me the wrong way and I would start crying, because I would start having flashbacks, because you touched me in a way that my sensories in my body registered to my trauma.
And that's facts, because I traumatized my husband by him traumatizing me and him not even knowing he did it. And I traumatized him because I just broke down and started crying, and he didn't do anything to me. It was something I told him. It was something I told him to do, and it triggered him.
But let me finish what I'm saying, because she's trying to combat what I know actually works, and trying to throw up that she's got a doctorate in psychology and she's trained in trauma. But see, there's a portion in your sentence that gives you a hang up. You're a survivor. And guess what? All that time when I was going through all of that and I couldn't enjoy sex properly, I had trauma coursing through my veins.
And PTSD.
I was a survivor at that time. I was surviving what I had gone through, but I had not overcome that. In order for me to overcome that, I needed to psychoanalyze what the hell was going on. I needed these things that were in my brain. I needed to learn how to reprogram my brain. If you're a psychologist, then you know you study the brain. That means you're supposed to reprogram a person's brain. I needed reprogramming. And I would never reprogram being a survivor. I reprogrammed overcoming what happened to me. And the first step for me, when the date rape happened, I had to take accountability for how I even ended up in that predicament in the first place. And why do I say accountability? Because that means I'm holding myself responsible. Girl, you were supposed to go with two people. You decided to jump up and go by yourself. You were sitting at the bar drinking. XYZ, 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 this happened. So you know, next time, don't do that shit. Follow your first mind, because my first mind told me not to go. But I went against the grain. That's
and I'm
what I
telling
had
you,
to learn.
9 out of 10 times.
I went against the grain. So at the end of the day, when I sat with my therapist and my psychologist helped me figure out everything that was going on. See, let me tell you something. My therapist is the one who I sat down and who trained me, had me doing worksheets, homework. I had actual homework that I had to do. Pages of stuff, exercises I had to do. That's real therapy, because you're being made to do the work. My psychologist was the one who gave me my medications. So are you a glorified drug dealer? A glorified drug pusher? Are you the one that gives the diagnoses and gives the pills? Because that's how I
say something. Hold on. Let me say something.
No, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. My psychologist did not sit and do the work with me. And when I got my diagnosis of CPTSD with anxiety and depression, I understood why I had that diagnosis, because I had been doing the work before I ever got diagnosed. I didn't go in and see a therapist and a month later they diagnosed me. I had been in there doing the work. So when they came back and said, this is what's been going on with you and this is how we're going to fix it, I understood, because I was working that thing out already. I overcame, and overcoming takes accountability. I give a damn about all these young girls that come across the news. I hate seeing all of these young women being essayed and murdered and all of that. I hate seeing it, because it can be preventable. And a lot of y'all in here are grown-ass women with children. And we as mothers have to take accountability for what we train our daughters, what we program into our daughters, and what we're programming and training our sons with. Because our daughters should know, if I'm ever in a situation where I'm uncomfortable, they should know who they can call, how they can get the hell up out of it. If they ever wake up the next morning and there's a problem with them in their nether region, they understand my punana is a crime scene now. I have to go to the hospital. Fuck a shower, fuck all of that. I'm going to the hospital right now, and I'm getting a rape kit done right now. Not, I'm going to go to the internet. Where's her mother? Where's her training? But see, when we say stuff like that, it's distasteful to a lot of people. They don't want to hear that. What these young men did to this young lady allegedly is wrong. It's wrong. And I'm tired of seeing young girls continue to go through stuff like this because they're not being equipped with the proper tools. And we can't have these hard conversations. So it's very easy for people like Eve to sit over here on the sideline and try to twist and turn a narrative, because it's not palatable for you, because you're still a survivor. You're still in victim mode. You're still in survival mode. But when you come up out of that survival mode and you overcome your situation, then you'll comprehend a little bit better. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to get that off my chest.
Well, is it okay to say something?
Yes, Fat Tom, I'm sorry. I had to get that off my chest.
No. Oh. I want to be respectful. This is your panel, and you have the right to have us wait as long as you want.
Down, but you go ahead. You got it.
Um, Also, I was thinking, even sometimes when you go with a friend or call a friend and be like, girl, guess what's about to happen? Or girl, who I'm kicking it with. Your friends also or could be pushing this person to do it. Even in the present, be like, just go, let's go kick it out. Or they really want to kick it, and then you get something happen to you. And my thing is, you as parents, because I have two boys and a girl, and I have my oldest son is disabled, and he touched a girl, like hugged her without her permission. He just hugged her, and because he hugged her and asked for her phone number, they they attribute that as being assault, a SA assault type of thing, right? He didn't know better. He wasn't, he just thought that it's okay to hug her or whatnot. Even though I taught him you cannot touch women inappropriately. You cannot even get too close. Even if they try to kiss you, all that kind of stuff, you gotta like push them back. He had the same incident with a girl saying she wanted to do all this nasty stuff to him and everything, and he couldn't really read it. He just seen it had a phone number on it. This was another case, and I told the mother like, "Oh, you might want to, watch out because your daughter is writing letters like this to boys in the class." And I said that, she's a little bit hypersexual and you might want to, get that checked. And, she cursed me out. So these parents, like I'm a parent that's teaching, like I try to, talk to my daughter and tell her. And I told her, I'm trying to give you the game because you're 14, about to be 15 in 2 months. And it's 3 years, you're going to be a woman. You're going to go off to college. These are things you need to know when you don't have me around, or your dad, or your aunties, your brother. You don't have these people around. You have to know what is wrong and what is right, and how to deal with things in a particular situation. Sometimes they don't want to listen. Sometimes you have to still talk. I don't care if you're not listening. It could go in one ear and not the next, but I am, hey, taking accountability as a parent, telling you, give you the game and telling you what you should or should not do. And often parents don't do that because one is uncomfortable. And then also when things happen, and you also got to make the children feel, comfortable enough to come to you if something does happen with them. So you can go with them as a support or whatnot, because also you got to understand, you go to the hospital and they ask you, well, what are you here for? All loud over the intercom because they behind a thick glass. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to just say something that out loud. So that kind of stopped you from wanting to go. But like I told my daughter, I said, you could go to urgent care and they will give you some paperwork and then get you over to the hospital. I said, there's ways around things. I work with the sting operations in Compton and Linwood and everything like that. And which is the other side, not Figueroa, but this is in a different area. And what we learning, we got 12-year-old girls, 11-year-old girls that was out there selling their body over them wanting to run away because they mom took their phone away. They mom said they can't be on social media. Things like that, you know what I'm saying? And the parents not even knowing that I don't think that my child would do anything like that. And until we call them and say, this is where we found your daughter. This is what your daughter was doing. She was working with a pimp, blah, 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 blah. And we have some girls that didn't even want to go home and didn't even want to hear anything like that. They just wanted to go back to their pimp. Getting arrested 3 times and you only 16 selling your body three times in 1 week. Not getting that that's not the life for them. We telling them, me trying to talk to them and and tell them that this is not what you should do. You know what I'm saying? We have programs to help you. If we don't push and push and push, they don't want to come off the streets and leave that lifestyle alone. And and then we got to also think about Kobe when he first went to the Lakers. He got caught up in a situation like that when the girl had been drinking, came up into his room and was with somebody else. A few hours before that, he got hemmed up and got caught a case. Tupac caught a case because his homeboys was doing whatever, and then guess what? He got caught up with it. There's so many stars that really did stuff. Some of them done stuff allegedly, but there's also those that they entourage was doing things like that. And guess what? They point the finger to the bigger entity. That's why it's so very important that not only if you talking to your daughter, you need to talk to her little friends too, because you don't know what their parents is teaching them or whatnot. And we have also a lot of two-parent household kids that are doing this, girls that go to church, all this kind of stuff. And the reason why is because they feel that they want to be free, quote unquote, right? And they
Right.
don't understand that these streets ain't nothing to play with, because we don't have to say what we went through, because I know when I was 15 or whatnot, I witnessed men, and this is how we even taught what it was, this is before the roofie, putting Visine in a drink, which causes you to black out. There's so many things that you could do that most don't even know. And it's really, really getting worse and worse. And now that you have the scare with the fentanyl and everything, these people have no freaking clue. And and with that being said, because I'm gonna drop down in a minute, I want to backtrack a little bit. I know you were saying something about the little binding spell. What does that mean to bind someone?
You're going to bind them to whatever situation it is that you want them in or out of. So, for example, if you want them to stop dealing with a person, it's a work that you have to do. You would basically be creating with that intention your work. I don't really want to give people too much information on that because I'm not teaching it, but you're basically keeping them stuck, stagnant. Is to keep them in one place, in one thought, in one portion of life.
Okay.
Can I say something right quick?
Sure.
Okay, I hope I didn't offend anybody for what I'm saying. I see this all the time. I work in the emergency room, and you have no idea what it takes to take care of young females, young men, young gay men when they got sexually assaulted. It is the most heartbreaking thing, especially the fact that you have children. Okay. This Eve character, I don't really appreciate what you just said because truthfully, like I said, I work in the emergency room. And do you know, I want to know if you have ever been in the emergency room since you're such a psychologist that works in trauma. While you're sitting in your comfy office, I am the one that's waiting for you for 5 hours when my patient is sexually assaulted. Okay? Whether it's a male, female, I'm the one that's there. Okay? So no, I don't appreciate what you just said. And also, we're talking about the living, but nobody's sitting right now and talking about the people that these kids that didn't survive and didn't have a chance to think about, I could have done this differently. It's not my fault. None of that. This is a conversation that we all need to start having, including the people that raise these children. That's all.
Yep, that's so true.
Well, I want to say clock it because you are absolutely 1000% right. And there's also those psychologists that come in there with that cold bedside manner.
Looking at they watch as you try to tell your story, cutting you off, acting so
Absolutely,
cold.
because when somebody comes in, you ever hear of the word imprinting?
Mm-hmm.
When you dress these patients, these young people that come in with sexual assaulted, I have to put on a gown. I have to make sure they're okay while I'm waiting for the therapist or the person that,
social
while I'm
worker.
waiting for Eve. While I'm waiting, let's put a name on it. While I'm waiting for Eve, I have to be in there. So when Eve finally walks in about 6 hours later, she thinks she's top notch. But what's crazy is the patient, my patient, doesn't want to talk to you by herself because she already imprinted on me. I made her feel safe. Why? That's
You
your
already
job.
built a rapport.
I already did that. So now I have to stay in the room with the patient while I have about 15 other patients that got stabbed, shot, all of it. So now I have to convince my patient that it's okay for you to be in the room with Eve. So while
But
you're
you
sitting
know,
here, Eve, typing away, why you should be at work right now? Because I'm off. Why you should be at work right now? Because I'm sure there's another patient that's been sexually assaulted. Okay. So while you're at home on the computer, this is what's happening. You don't know anything. I don't even believe what you said that you're that person. But you know what? It is typical.
But you know what was really, I could say this is a blessing that's coming out. Now they have what they call peer support advocates. So when you come in and you have these type of issues or whatnot, these are people that have lived experience, that been through these similar things, and they sit there and it's pretty much a hand holding situation where they give you build your rapport, you build the trust, and then so the nurses, the doctors, well, not the doctor because they need to stay, but the nurses could go and do what they need to do. The social worker can't come in because some people are still kind of racist. Still, some of them are still biased because something might have happened to them, and they're still angry within themselves about it. So it's a lot of that go on when you do go to the hospital or
That's
whatnot.
facts.
So working in social work and having to go with my client who got SA'd, and then and the sad thing about it, she had over 7 STDs.
Yeah.
So now we got to alert the community about what's going on and what you could be possibly, having or whatnot. And I remember when I was in junior high school, they used to teach us about that. They used to have these old raggedy films, and I say raggedy because they used to put the projector up and we will watch these films about it. And it used to be like they used to have these after school programs that used to come on the TV, and they used to kind of talk about things like that. They don't do that anymore.
No, that's not true. We still have health.
No, I'm talking about the after school program shows. You don't see that anymore.
No, Dare. No, I know what you're talking about. No, it's
No,
not there no more
there
because
was
you know why? Because people are complaining. Parents are complaining. Passing condoms around school, they're complaining. This is why the programs are gone.
That's
See,
true.
but that's a whole different subject. That's them pushing sexuality to our kids at a young age. That's why parents are upset. But that goes hand in hand with why some of these young girls do not know how to protect themselves because they're getting pushed sexuality in elementary school instead of at your last year of junior high school or in high school like we did. The push for LGBT and all understanding other people's sexuality is making our kids overly sexualized at a young age.
Well, I don't think
that's true. I had a conversation with Emo and Applejuice when they were in elementary school. Matter of fact, no, they were telling me that when they were in elementary school, they had a sex education class that I did not consent to that taught them everything. When we were having our birds and bees conversation, they knew a lot of what I was going to sit down and talk to them about because they had this sex ed class. And in this sex ed class, they were teaching my children about same-sex sex as well. Mind you, they're in elementary school. So why
they
is
wasn't
this
comfortable doing that back when I was in school.
Yeah, back in the day. Well, not back in the day. I'm 47 years old, so yeah. Now you still have to consent now.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I never consented for them to go to sex ed because I don't want anybody teaching my children anything that I don't feel that is age appropriate for them. And teaching them
now
this
they're doing it
in 6th grade is not something that I approve of.
No, that's too early. They're doing it at an early age now. That's what the problem is. They're doing it at an early age, and not only that they're doing it at an early age, now they're talking about the LGBT. No disrespect to anybody else, but now they're talking about other stuff. And he, she, and I am them, and all that stuff. That's not what I want a stranger to talk to my kids about.
When we talk about comfort, they make it comfortable for them to be who they want to be. If you want to dress as a boy and you're a girl, if you want to dress up as a girl and you're a boy, it's totally okay. And this is what they kind of like pushing, and that's where the comfort level comes in. I don't think that you're pushing sexuality. It's supposed to be an understanding sexuality. And like I got the first class in 5th grade, and it was more so talking about puberty, the differences between men, boys and girls when they go through it. It also talked about telling your parent when you get things like that, and also talking about how you could get pregnant, what to do if you get pregnant. It was stuff like that. It wasn't so much like, graphic, sexual type of
now
thing.
they're showing whole videos and having
But
drag
they used to
queens
have
come
stuff
to the
on TV
schools.
that was doing it.
But I'm saying it's being
Depends
pushed
on where you
into
live on that, though.
my son is homeschooled. Do you know why I took it? He's been homeschooled since the 1st grade. My son's 11. He's about to be 12. Do you know why I homeschooled him? What was our final straw? We walked into the office of an elementary school. My son was in kindergarten. Well, he's about to go in the 1st grade. He was about to go in the 1st grade. And in the office, they have a poster saying, if you are LGBT, or they named all the things, and you feel like you're getting bullied or you feel uncomfortable, come talk to us. Okay, on the surface, that seems cool. But at the ages that these kids are from kindergarten to 5,
that's ridiculous.
There should not be no kind of sex conversation. You see what you said? It was more about that your body go through, because by the time a girl gets into the 5th, 6th grade, they get their period. So that's education. If you want understanding, cool, but my children and me shouldn't be pushed into understanding anything that I don't want to understand.
But
I don't have to be nasty to I don't have to be nasty to you. I don't have to be discriminatory. I don't have to not like you. I don't have to do none of that because I'm part of LGBT. I have a lot of gay friends and I have no problem with LGBT. I have a problem when you push it on. I have a problem when you're pushing it on me, when it's forced in my face all the time, because I was accepting LGBT before they felt like they had to force it for acceptance. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you an example. This is why all of this is weird to me. In the 5th grade, right? We'll see little kids running around doing what they're not supposed to do, whatever. You're mostly worried about, your kids experimenting with sexual things, because at that age, they're going to start liking boys. They're going to start liking girls. They're going to start getting feelings. But you're not thinking about full-blown your child that's in the 5th grade or 4th grade having sex. But now they're teaching them that they can have sex with each other. Boy on boy, girl on girl. See, it's different. A boy and a girl, as a parent, you're not going to let a play date be a boy and a girl in a room by themselves with that door closed. But as a girl mom, oh yeah, your best friend could come over. Now you have to watch your children, right, and other people's children, because it's not only the adults you have to look out for to do something to your child. Now you have to look out for the children because they're becoming over-sexualized through the schools, through TV, through social media, through the world at a very young age. So now a lot of children are becoming the pedophiles and the esters. And it's not the parents anymore.
They've always been that. It's always
And
been
that is
that
the
though.
most,
There's
as a
always
parent,
been that kid. There's always been that kid that was doing things that other kids were not doing, that new stuff that other kids did not do, that was introducing the kids to something that possibly happened to them at home. So it's always been the kids, but now it's just something different. But I want to bring it back to what we were talking about, making sure that we're equipping our children. I want to also say that there are times when there are going to be situations that arise and occur where, like I said, you'll have somebody that and you never thought that would happen, and you find yourself in that situation. Those are the types of situations where I said, if you go back to when I was saying, there's times when you don't have an accountability to take, because it just truly, you didn't go into a situation or an acknowledgement, because some people want to, they want to hear acknowledgement, but either way, there's nothing that you trusted this person. This is somebody you grew up with, and you never saw no signs, never heard no rumors, and then boom, you find yourself in this situation where now you're at the hospital and this person has assaulted you. There's situations like that, but I feel like it goes back to equipping your children with knowledge. We have to talk to them. See, the problem is a lot of people allow social media, celebrities, music and the world to raise their children. A lot of parents throw their hands up and turn their kids loose to the world because that's what their kids are fighting tooth and nail to get to. And I think people forget how they were, who they were, and what they were doing when they were that age. A lot of us older women who sit back and look at these younger girls, sit back and act like we didn't, when we were younger, we didn't go mess with older dudes, didn't lie about our ages, didn't put ourselves in situations where our little asses probably shouldn't be here right now. We put ourselves in some very dangerous situations where we could have been on a milk carton, because back then we had the milk carton. You know what I'm saying? People get
I
very
remember those.
judgmental and forget that we came from doing a lot of this stuff. So my thing is, with parents, stop being so, they don't need to know who I am. No, let your kids know who you are. Let your kids know what you've been through. It was one of the best things that I did when I sat with my kids and told them everything I had done, told them everything that I had been through. I gave them my life story. Now, granted, the reason I did it is because, I had another parent. This was my my ex, the person I was in DV with, that was trying to twist and turn narratives to my children. So before you will ever get to taint my story to my kids,
they're gonna know about it first.
My children understood my overprotectiveness, why they were not allowed to stay the night at people's houses, why I didn't want them running into people's houses to use the bathroom, to go play. No, none of that. They understood why I was the way I was, why I said the things I said, because what you got to remember is your kids know this version of you. They don't know that you was out there wilding out. They don't know none of that. And some of us want to keep this pristine, clean, squeaky clean image in our kids' heads. But if your kids think that that's who you are, then they're not going to hear you when you're telling them certain things. And once my kids heard my story, they understood me. They listened to me a whole lot better because they really got it. Like, oh, she's been out here. Okay, she knows some things. And they'll ask me, Mom, have you ever been through such and such and such and such? Because they want to know, how did I deal with it? How did I, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it puts,
and they want to know that you're
level.
human.
Exactly.
Because if they don't know that, then they'll be like, Mom, you don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
Exactly.
You're old.
But there's a lot of
But that's the one. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. That's the bravest thing a mother can do for their children. Props out to you.
Thank you.
But I was gonna say that a lot of times these kids get taught by other kids at a young age. Like the little girl, like at the daycare, my daughter was 4, and she said, she asked my daughter, like, what's your mommy name? How many mommies do you have? And my daughter said, this is who I live with. I have one mommy. And she said, I got 2 mommies. And, they sleep in the same bed. you know. And my daughter was like, huh? And she came from daycare talking to it. Mind you, these were
Wait, how we get back
4-year-olds.
here? We done changed the
I
subject.
know.
How we get back here?
No. I'm leading up to what we were just talking about how people don't teach their kids or say anything, and how society just is like, okay, well, it's okay for you not to talk to your kids, but they used to have, we got to teach them about not just drugs, but when you go out, you're supposed to go exactly where you're supposed to. Yes, I'm gonna follow you on your cell phone, but they don't understand. Like, it's because I'm saying I'm talking to my daughter and trying to give her, I'm glad we having this conversation, because I'm also learning, from you, Henny, and what to do and what not to do and how to approach, because some women are not woman enough to understand that yes, you could be taught something. Yes, you don't know it all. And that can also affect your children as a young lady. See the young lady not even thinking like, oh, I shouldn't just go. Why am I even going to his room to braid his hair? Why I can't braid his hair on the bus around everybody else? Why do I have to go up here with you in this room? And if we in this room, can we crack the door? Not thinking of any of those things, because guess what? She probably wasn't told those things, or she wasn't around somebody that experienced it, and also experienced how to get out the situation. They just think that, oh, this is cool, especially when they're coming from, and it seems like, especially this last girl came from this little small town, and she was with her mom, was with her, and she still had this situation go on. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, yo, you was with your mother and she was okay with you going up to some man's room because she was so busy doing her own thing.
And see, I hate to be the one to say this, but a lot of this the fault is on the parents, both the father and the mother. Because if you choose to be whether you choose or don't choose to be a single parent, you still have to make sure that your child has a balanced life, and your child still has to have a good male figure in their life. Because I noticed, see, I grew up around a lot of boys, so I learned how to move. Shit still happens to me though. But I learned how to move. It was you get more of an insight of how men think and things that you shouldn't do, because men will look at you a certain way and stuff like that. So to me, like, yeah, it is our generation, is our fault. We didn't raise our kids right. Yes, we let them be raised by the TV and the internet and all that. But so all my friends, don't ever forget the age you was. Like, don't forget how you was when you was the age your kids was. I'm always like that with my kids. I try to understand, because at the end of the day, as a teenager, I was a terror. As a young adult, I was a tyrant. Shit, I'm still a terror right now. And I know everything I done did. I know everything I did. Everybody else don't know, because yeah, we were sneaky. We didn't have cell phones and shit. Niggas got left out the house at 10 o'clock in the morning. You don't got to come back until like 8, 9 o'clock when them lights come back on. They don't know where you went. They don't know what you did. We used to be all the way in the Bronx. I live in Queens. We used to be all the way in the Bronx, 12, 13. I know how it is to be a kid. But I really think that a lot of parents forget that it's more of do what I say, not as I do. No, you need to tell your children your experiences so they can have a choice of whether to do it or not. Because when you say no, all you're doing is intriguing them to go do what you're saying no to. Now, if you say, okay, I don't think it's a good idea because this happened to me, XYZ happened, now you're giving them an outlook of why it's wrong or why they shouldn't do it, not just, oh, my mother said no. And that's the problem with a lot of people. It's always, oh, kids should do as they're told and not what they see or what I. No, your children are a reflection of you.
And do it
the same attitudes you have, the same sneaky mind, all of that. Your kid got all of that in them. The same shit you pulled on your parents. Let me tell you, I tell my kids all the time, all 3 of them in different ages. You be trying to pull shit out, be like, you can't pull that on me. I done pulled that on my mother. I done pulled that on my grandmother. That's how kids are. They are an extension of you. So they're gonna have your behaviors. They're gonna have some of your mannerisms and stuff like that. So you need to tell them the things that you have done. Stop acting. See, like I said, again, accountability. Men will tell their sons shit that they done. A lot of men do. My husband tells he's not apologetic. He tells my daughter, my son, everything. A lot of women won't do it because y'all won't take accountability that you was a fucked up person, or you was a hoe, or you was this, or you was that. Regardless to whom or what, the person you was shaped the person you are now. So what are you ashamed of it for?
Some people don't have the privilege of having male figures in their life.
But we've seen a
So
lot
you
of them
have
have
to,
male
for a
figures
woman, you have to be mommy and daddy.
They're trying to tell me that woman has no father, no grandfather, no uncles, no brothers, no nothing. See, it's accountability again.
I mean, look what's going on
the
in this
internet. There's a lot of girls on the internet that their brother, their uncle, their father is that child's father.
Jail dead.
Father.
What if the father's not in their life? Like I just said, some people.
Okay, and like I said, there's other people that could replace that. My son plays football.
I totally get what you're saying.
Wait. Do you know the purpose of children's sports besides the wishes and dreams of their parents, of them making it famous? It's so you could, see, y'all missing the point. It's supposed to be a community. That's what we're lacking. The village, it takes a village. It takes a village.
But that village that we grew up with.
My kids grew up in a house with, no, let me finish. Both my sons grew up in a house with their mother and father, lived in a house, their grandmother upstairs, grandfather still
you
together,
were privileged.
Wait, no. But when I took my son to football, even though he had a father, he needed them other 15 men in his life. That's what I'm saying. See, it's okay. You don't have a man. What about your friends that do? See, it's always a problem. Oh, don't talk to my kid. Don't do this. Oh, you can't discipline my kid. But then when your kid fucks up, you run to somebody to help you. But nobody can say nothing or do nothing. And that's my point. Instead of
pushing them away.
Oh, I don't have nobody. You have people utilize. Take accountability. Stop trying to be bitter and mad and make it seem like you don't have nobody. Because a lot of chicks make it seem like they don't have nobody, and they do.
I see what you're saying. Basically, the ones that act like they don't have nobody, but they do, they pushing them away.
Exactly. And you're pushing them away, and it's not going to really hurt you. It's going to hurt the kid, whether it's a boy or a girl.
Gotcha.
When the girl's father passed away, I specifically went to my brothers and asked them, can y'all step in? Because they need a male in their life. So my brothers started scheduling movies with them, taking them play. So that male figure is somewhere. It's just a matter of maybe that's not the male figure that you want because it ain't somebody that you want to bed down. Let's be real. Let's keep it all the way 100. Because that be the situation too. And sometimes these moms be too caught up in their own lives to even pay attention to what's going on with their children.
The different behaviors, the way they dressing, talking.
I told this
you can have a male figure in the mailman.
About little girl. I told this story before about little girl at the bus stop and how the little girl was coming to the bus stop and the little girl, her hair was never done. Her clothes, it just looked like a kid that was getting herself together. Her face was always messed up. So a couple of us moms started bringing washcloths, socks. You know, we would get the little girl together, brush her hair for her and get her together at the bus stop. But we wasn't talking about the mom like how most people would, like, you know, oh, well, she needed da-da-da-da. Instead, we had the little girl take us to her mom's house. And come to find out, she had just gone through a whole bunch of life changes, and she was in a depression. And I'm saying that, I'm summarizing it because that woman needed a village to help her. She didn't need people to criticize her. She didn't need people to come down on her. And the problem is too many people be like, mind your business, stay out my business. Sometimes you need the kindness of strangers to help you get through. Sometimes you need people to rally together. See, when I grew up in the projects when I was younger and with my grandmother. And what somebody knew on the South End What they knew my grandma on the south end and the north end of the projects. Okay, there was nowhere that I could go that there was not an adult that wasn't going to say something to me and wasn't going to call my grandma and tell on me. Okay, that village, the only thing is I didn't get a community ass whooping because my grandmother let them know, you put your hands on my granddaughter, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Now you could say something to her, but don't you put your hands on her. So nobody put that. I didn't get the community ass whooping that other people got, but it was a village. And when they saw us doing stuff we had no business doing, those adults corrected us. We can't do that anymore. We can't say shit to somebody's child because they're ready to fight. You can't go tell somebody about their child because they're ready to fight. So we don't have the village. But if you want to take this independent thing, these are my kids and this, that, and the third, teach them something while you got them behind that door in your house before you let them loose into the world. See, the whole thing as a parent is we're supposed to train these children in the ways they should go, right? So that means we're supposed to prepare them. And a lot of people depend on the school to teach them things. The school is not teaching them what they need to know, which is basic life skills. They don't understand what it is to interact with other people and be in a dangerous situation and what to do. Some kids don't even trust their parents enough to tell them that something bad happened to them, or they're too ashamed to go to their parent and tell them that something bad happened to them. That means that there's a breakdown in comfortability. There's a breakdown in trust between you and your child. You need to figure that out because your child should be able to come to you and tell you anything and not be scared to talk to you about it. So there's things that we've got to work on as parents, as individuals, as a community. We have to work as a whole. But see, in our community, we too busy blaming shit on the black man or the black woman instead of trying to get it together for the generations that's coming up behind us. They're being raised in toxicity. They're continuing out in toxicity and they're having bad shit happen to them. And it's when something happens like this Celeste Rivas case where a 14-year-old is found dismembered in a fucking trunk and then turning into liquefaction. Okay, that's when we want to sit back and we want to pay attention to the case. But why are we not paying attention to what happened before she got in the trunk?
And she was gone for a long time.
They want to talk
living with that man.
They want to talk about, oh shit, you know, he's this, that, and the third. This little girl was out here. She had 2 boyfriends prior to David. We're not talking about what happened and where was the breakdown so we could prevent this, so we could try to prevent another teenager from being caught up in a situation like this and ending up in a damn trunk dismembered.
But this happens over and over again.
Because we don't address it and we don't do nothing to change it. Instead, we move from one trending topic to the next, from one emotional movement to the next. We don't sit and deal with the situation. And as soon as you start talking about a situation a little too real, a little too rough, they want to start coming at you and saying, you defending, you this, you that. No, we need to have these conversations. We need to know what's going on. How did this happen? How do we prevent it from happening again?
I swear our generation was the last generation that was like, you know, if you see something, say something, you know, you're my neighbor, you go out to vacation, I'm watching your house, your little girl happens to get out the house in your sleep, we're gonna get that little girl knock on your door, she got out the backyard. You know, our generation, I really honestly believe that it was the last generation and then all chaos fucking broke. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss.
But you're right, because think about it. Think about like you having something on your block, like somebody doing something on your block. When we were younger, all the kids on the block could run up and go get a hot dog, go get juice. Everybody's playing with each other. Everybody knew each other's family. Like we done went to each other's houses before. Who done went to ask for rice, bread? Who goes to school together? All the kids, if they the same age, they all walk to school together with one designated parent every day. It was different. It was more involvement of the parents. And you gotta think about it back then too. It didn't take a 2-parent household to be working to maintain a household back then. You still could maintain.
Speaking from a generation that came from these underneath you guys, I would agree with you guys, 100%.
And
hey, potato, hey, delight.
But you know what? But hold on. But you know what? It's all about how our generation, how we raised our children. And by the grace of God, our kids that we raised from our generation does the same thing. Because my kids do the same thing. Like if you're barbecuing and that little boy next door to you look like he hungry, give him a hot dog.
Absolutely.
That
That's
little homeless
exactly how
man
I
that's
am.
walking down the street, feed him.
Even
Yeah,
if he
that's
don't look
exactly how I
hungry,
am.
you give him a hot dog, and
Yeah,
your
that's
Yeah,
brother and
feed
his
that
sister
boy.
want
So my
too.
kids do the same thing. So if
yeah.
enough of us do it, maybe we could change at least half of the world, or at least 2.3. You know.
It's like I don't know what
I know
happened,
with
but
my
it's like a
daughter's
certain part of us got fucked. I don't know what happened, but it's like a certain part of like the 90s kids got fucked. I don't know what happened.
Somebody said it. You got to think about it. A lot of the parents nowadays, they were crack babies. It's crack babies raising kids.
Yes,
Mhm.
that's a fact. Because when my kids were like 2 and 3, they were calling their generation, my generation, or the people that's raising the kids. When they grow up, they're going to be the crack generation. That's the kids that's raising kids. No offense to anybody, but that's what they were saying when I had my children. That's the crack generation growing up, or the kids that's like 16, 17, and they wind up having kids. That's the crack generation. And I guess the generation that they were making fun of is the generation now that's doing all this. But at the end of the day, take your kids off the internet. You know, the problem is everybody sees the internet real life.
Well, that is true. I wanted to well, I wanted to say two things. One, my daughter, my oldest daughter, her friends used to come to my house. And they would come there whenever they got mad at their mother. And I would call their mother and tell them, your daughters are here, because it was a set of triplets. I'd be like, your daughters are here at my house. I just wanted to let you know. She was fine. We had a rapport. Them friends and all of my kids' friends have always come to me to talk to me, ask me for advice. And I've always been there to give it, because I feel like there was something. If you aren't comfortable, not say talk to your mom, I can't talk to her about this, and I would try to talk them into talking to their mothers about it, but I would not shun anyone's kid away, not even mine. Oh my, you know what I'm saying? I would be scared to talk to kids now, because kids don't take time. I also wanted to say, delightfully, are you there?
Miss Annie,
Okay,
and I'm gonna drop down because so other people can have a chance to talk. I appreciate you.
Go
for
in
the
the back and
knowledge and
read the
everything.
message.
Thank you for coming.
Be blessed and be well.
Go in the back and read the message. Go in the back stage.
I did. Okay, thank you. I did. I am.
She said she didn't want to come up. She just wanted to say that. That's probably why she ain't saying nothing.
Just wanted to say what? She didn't want to come up, but bring to your attention that I was timed out for a comment that referred to God. Okay, I know exactly what comment you're talking about, and the comment that you said, I'm quite sure there's people in here that aren't going to the comment that was made was, for those who are interested, being outside of the will of God can put everyone at risk of being a victim of demonic activity. The more you live in sin, the further you move away from God's grace. Now, I understand what you are saying, but I'm quite sure in that instance,
that was not something you said.
In the context of how it was, what we were talking about, that kind of could come off offensive. You understand what I'm saying? So, good for screenshotting and letting me know what's going on in the chat when someone gets timed out. Sometimes we don't have time for it, but you were asked to chill on that, so it became a back and forth. And I see where you were asked to chill. So unfortunately, you were timed out. You could come back to another live, and and you weren't blocked. You were just timed out. So that means that you have to go sit this one out and come back another time, because it did become a back and forth between you and the mod. And I'm looking at it because I have the screenshot. So I'm looking at it, darling.
It just means you take a nap ski. That's all. Just a little nap ski.
My audio's going in and out. I'm not surprised that it's going in and out, because I mean, thank you for letting us rock out up here for 4 hours. I done been outside all this time, and I'm just gonna tell y'all, this heat is taking your girl down. Okay, so I wanted to go live on the other channel. That's not happening. I wanted to go Twitch stream. That's not happening. I'm going to lay in the AC and go to sleep because this heat, while it wasn't unbearable today, it's still a little heat I've been sitting out here with for 4 hours. I'm tired.
She's gonna take a nasty nap.
Yes, I am. But you know, I appreciate when we have these difficult conversations and we're able to take these topics and talk about them in a very real way, because you know, we need to be more solution based instead of being gossipy and carrying bones. And we need to become a people that is informative, that we use our wisdom. Some of y'all in this chat, y'all are half a century old. Yes, I called y'all out. Y'all half a century old. Some of us are approaching half a century. Some of us are in our 30s. There's a wisdom that we all have. It doesn't matter. Wisdom can come at any age. Okay, I want to say that. Wisdom can come at any age. And I feel like we need to share our wisdom. We need to speak on things and not be afraid to call things out. It's very difficult to talk about certain things. And, you know, we never want to offend or make anyone feel uncomfortable to a point where they feel attacked or triggered. We never want to do that. But we do need to have the conversation. Are we always going to agree on things? No, we're not. But you know what I love about this chat? You know what I love about the Henny Gang? You know what I love about this panel? Even when we don't see eye to eye, we at least see each other's point. We see it. So I think we need to just continue to talk about these things. Please talk to your children. Stop being so super sensitive. I know maybe something happened in your childhood that makes you not comfortable with people talking to your children or you know, coming to you about your children, but we need to get back to that space where we're comfortable with knocking on a door and saying, "Hey, Miss so and so, your daughter or your son was over here on blase blah and was doing and I think you should be aware because I don't think you raised them to be that way." You understand what I'm saying? If you catch somebody's kids over there in the cut smoking weed, stop just rolling your window up, shaking your head, and then going and gossiping about them. Find out where that baby lives and go knock on that baby's door and tell that mother what's going on so they could possibly save their child.
You know how many mothers out here don't know what their kids are doing? Half of these little YNs running around in the street, their parents don't know what they're doing. They don't. And the reason why is because it's not like back in the days. It was times where you get on the bus or you're on the bus, you're making noise, cursing, playing music. One person could step on the bus. It could be a person you don't even know. If one of the people that you're with knows that person knows their parent, they're telling you to shut up. You're damn near getting in a fight with your friends so they can shut up so you won't get in trouble. Kids don't fear adults anymore. The whole, I blame it on a lot of things. That's why a lot of things, when I say stuff, people do not agree. But yes, I blame a lot of things on a system called ACS. I blame a lot of things on a system called the Department of Education because they allow ACS to come in and they take over your children. They can put your kids in jail, in a psych ward, anything. 72 hours, the parent, any kind of heads up notice, anything. They tell, as soon as your parent yell at you to tell the government made our kids not respect us. And in turn, this is why they act the way that they act. You know how many grown people I seen getting jumped by little kids and all kind of stuff? That would have never happened in the 80s, the early 90s, even the early, it would have never happened. These kids have no respect. And it seems like they have no respect for themselves or anybody else. And if somebody does come to your house to tell you about your child, don't be a fucking enabler. Don't be a nigga with a hard R. Don't be ignorant. Don't be ignorant because a lot of kids do. Like I said, remember how it was when you were their age. We were sneaky. Kids are good at hiding things. I was good at hiding a lot of shit that I did. Take it for what it is. Take it for somebody trying to help you, not embarrass you. Y'all got to stop making everything, oh, it's embarrassing or you trying to play me. A lot of people got problems with that. And that's why y'all don't know how to handle situations in the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But stop being an enabler.
No,
that's not my kid. My kid would never. My kid would never. Meanwhile, your kid's a fucking terrorist in school.
And how many times did we see that? We saw that growing up where the parents get called to come into school and then we see them in the office talking to people and they're like, not my kid, not my son. Meanwhile, yes, it is your kid. Yes, it is your son. I never did that. I never was that parent that said, not my kid. Would I be surprised by certain things? Like if somebody came and told me that Emo was out here bullying somebody, I would be like, Emo? That's not even like in her character, but I'm not going to say not her because I don't know what's going on. I don't know if maybe somebody's doing something to her and now she's antagonizing back. You don't know who your kids are. And a lot of times what's happening is you're finding out who your children are when you're sitting in that courtroom. You're finding out who your children are when you're reading the charges that your child has been charged with.
Or when the police come knock on your door to either come get them or tell them that you got to go identify a body.
That part.
It's crazy.
You have no idea who your child is.
It's crazy. I be thinking the worst of my kids. My phone be ringing. I be like, nah. What they do? They be like, they just sick.
But see, you know your children. See, parents know their children. Parents know their children. If you know you got a talkative class clown, my oldest son was a talkative class clown. So I knew if I got a call and they said, oh, he disrupted class, I know that's how he is. What am I going to say? No, he's not. What am I arguing the teacher down for? Like, it don't make no sense. And all y'all doing is enabling the kids to disrespect the staff and the teachers in the school by saying, oh, no, not that, and being on their side. Yes, you're supposed to be on your child's side. You're supposed to teach them right from wrong. Just because it's your child does not mean that everything that they do has to be right or you have to praise them like they're right. No, you cannot raise a functioning adult, of well-functioning adult with functioning feelings and know how to handle things, situations when all you're doing is enabling them to do fuck shit. It does not work like that.
Exactly. No, I know exactly what I got. I got a Hulk who turns into the Hulk every now and then. He's Bruce Banner most of the time, but he turns into the Hulk. Then I got Harley Quinn, who's Harley Quinn all the time. She's just Harley Quinn. And then I got a moody teenager. Who's a moody teenager.
You know how all of them work. Like with my daughter.
Exactly.
My daughter's just like me. She gets active. She's gonna fight you. Her hands is bisexual. She'll fight a boy, girl, whatever.
That's
when she started getting in trouble. When she started getting in trouble in school for fighting, all I could do was go up there and sign paperwork for her to go on suspension. It's no arguing with the teacher. There's no arguing with the other parent because I know my child. I know my child. Now, if it's a situation where if she put her hands on somebody uncalled for, or she started something, that's a different story. But I know my child. I know my child will provoke you to hit her so she could beat you up. She is my child. That's what I do. Her mouth is crazy, and sometimes she'll snap, the light will go off, and she might just hit you first. That's my child. But if I go in there and I say, no, that's not her, in her mind, she could wild out and do anything, and my mother will always be on my side. No. I'm going to always be on your side, but when you're wrong, you're wrong. And when you're right, you're right. Because as your mother, as your parent, I'm supposed to teach you to be a good, upstanding adult. And by doing that, I have to teach you the difference between right or wrong. I have to teach you common sense. I have to teach you how to self-preserve yourself. I have to teach you how to protect yourself from certain situations. So, like I said, I blame the parents, and not for nothing. It's a lot of our faults because a lot of us be like, oh, I'm not going to hit my kids like my mother did, and I'm going to spoil my kids. You was spoiled, y'all. You talking about, oh, I'm going to get my kids everything I ain't get. Now, everything you ain't get, when they graduate, they want an $80,000 Audi. For prom, you spending 20 grand, 30 grand like it's a wedding because you want them to have what you didn't have. Not because they deserve it. Not because you really can't afford it and this is the life that you're living. No, it's a trauma within you that you have that you ain't solved with yourself and your parents that you're putting on these kids. And in turn, look how they are. Very selfish, disrespectful, and don't care about anything.
Facts.
That is true. Well, does anybody have any final thoughts? Because I'm ready to go. I'm like really tired now.
No. Final thoughts. Ma, go to bed. Get in the bed.
I'm gonna try.
My final thought is I think we need to normalize having girl code again. I think we need to normalize it takes a village. I think we need to normalize that a child needs to stay in a child's place and stop talking and having certain conversations with our kids that they don't need to be involved in. Because a lot of us do that too. If you beefing with your baby father or your mom's or your auntie, your 4 or 5-year-old shouldn't know. And then when we mommy said da 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 da, and you're laughing like, oh, that's cute. No, shit like that is not cute. Let's start normalizing. Yes, I need help. As a parent, I need help. Single parent, 2-family parent, I need help. It takes more than 2 people to raise a child. That's why you have extended family. That's why you have grandparents and great grandparents and aunts and uncles. They're all meant to nurture that child.
Why can't we have parent code? Why
It's
can't we
hard
have
to have
village
parent
code?
code. It's hard to have parent code when every parent is not same wavelength of how they want to raise their child.
We need a village though. Like we need like a village. Like that's what I mean. Like parent code. Like we need like a village. Like people need to we need to learn how to the black community, especially the black community. Like we need to learn how to like the black and brown community. We need to learn how to
we knew how to do it. We knew how to do it.
Like we need to get back into it.
We undid it.
Is that what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. We need to get
Our
back to
generation undid it because we're the ones that told the older ones, don't touch my child. You can't beat my child. You can't talk to them like that. We're the ones that gave our kids the audacity to be disrespectful to other adults because we used to get our ass whipped with extension cords and brooms and shit off the trees and shit like that. And that's the trauma that we try to not give our children. And in turn, we turned them into spoiled little monsters.
That is true. Because if they would have got half the ass whoopings that we got,
you wouldn't be seeing none of this shit going on. Shit still went on. You still had teenage pregnancies. Niggas was still outside selling drugs. Shit went on, but it wasn't so normal like it is now. Being a normal, regular child was more normal then than it is. Look at normal children as weird now. My son is looked at as weird. He is very intelligent. Y'all can ask him and Goddess. When my son speaks, he's very intelligent.
Super
but
intelligent.
You know why other people look at him as he's weird? Because he's 11 and he doesn't talk like he's grown. He doesn't have grown people conversations. He still knows how to be in a child's place. Still sounds like a child. And most kids his age are grown acting and grown talking and talk back to their parents and do all kind of shit. And my son doesn't do that. And other kids his age look at him like he's weird and he's the normal one. So that's all. That was my final thought. Let's normalize. It takes a village. We need each other. You can't do it by yourself. You're mad. You're on the internet. You're complaining. You're doing it by yourself. It ain't nobody's fault but yours. Because either somebody's trying to help you and you want to be independent doing it on your own, or you're pushing the people away that's trying to help you. But if you really don't have nobody to help you, wouldn't you want somebody to help you? So what is the problem? Nobody ever wants to take advice from nobody. Nobody ever wants to take accountability. Nobody ever wants to hear the truth. And the fact of the matter is, the truth does hurt. And if you can't handle that hurt, then you shouldn't have children and you shouldn't be in a relationship, because truth is what runs the world. False narratives run the internet, but in real life, runs real life. So I don't know. That's all I gotta say. I'm not blaming it on no child, I'm not even blaming it on but we need to do better as parents. We need to do better as women. We need to do better as a people in a fucking whole. men and women. More men need to be out there talking to these boys, not preaching to them, but talking to them, telling them their experiences, not telling them, oh, get off the block, da, da, da. No, I used to be on the block, and this is what happened. And watch, even if you can't get them off the block, at least try to get them not to be put in a box, whether it's a cell or in the dirt. At least when in the 80s, our drug dealers made sure that the ones that was doing something for themselves, you didn't get pulled into the streets when you had a talent, or you were smart in school, or you just wasn't a kid that was an outside kid like that. They know your parents. Your parents wouldn't even let you be outside. They're not letting you come hustle with them. And if they see you doing anything, they're running you off the block. That's what our drug dealers used to do. These niggas nowadays, they recruit these little for them because these little niggas don't get charged for it because they're under a certain age. See the difference?
Yep. 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 You ain't said nothing wrong. Well, you guys, gonna thank you for tapping in and tuning in once again. It was great to come up here and to, spend time with y'all, especially after all that I've been dealing with when it comes down to the internet issues I've been having. I'm very grateful. I still got to find a better way to do this, because if it's 90 degrees outside, Henny is not going to be out here, honey. That's just what we not finna do. But today was a decent day. So thank y'all. Thank you for sitting through the rough parts, because I know that there was some rough parts in there for some people, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. But we don't learn and we don't grow as a people if we don't sit through the difficulties. So thank y'all again. Thank you, Pop, for coming up and holding it down. Please go do your homework. I do not want to be the cause of you.
I will. I will.
Yeah, and you're not gonna say, and it was Henny for no, no, ma'am. But it's always a pleasure when you're able to join us.
I'm sending her ass to Florida.
Oh shit! Well, send her on then. Send her down.
See, look, my husband's trying to give me away.
I'm just trying to understand why you ain't ever trying to give her away to me. This is bullshit.
See what
I
you
told
did.
I told her to go check you a long time ago.
You've been trying to kick me out this house.
Oh, okay. See? Never mind. Hey, what's up?
What up?
Listen, how you feeling about Paddington now these days? He's coming for your boy.
I don't nigga, fuck that. I'm super biased, man. South Jamaica, fuck everybody.
Told you.
So I don't like.
We on Rick Ross Hills right now.
As long as he talking about something positive, I'm with it, because his messages when he talking about health or shit like that, just mental health or shit like that, working out, I'm still cool with that. But when he talk about funny blue jacket, I ain't with it.
No, that's right.
He called 50 funny blue. Yeah, we on Ross ass right now too.
I ain't even from Southside, and I ain't with it. Like, you not even from our side of the bridge. What you talking about?
Yeah, stay ass in Jersey. Stay over there.
You're not even from over here. You can't sit with us.
Yes, I did.
Okay, let's see how it pans out. Oh no, I still ain't got it for that. I was trying to take the girls to go see Michael. I ain't got it. I thought I had it. I ain't got it.
I want to go see it so bad, but I'm glad that we haven't, because last weekend they broke box office things again. Like, all his music has been hitting the top 100, top 200. Like, it's like Black Panther all over again.
Well, you know what? Because a lot of the new generation is getting to know Michael. Like, I was talking to Peanut Butter. She's like, oh my God, I was just crying. They did him so wrong. She's like, I can't believe it. And then he's gone. And I'm like, Girl, get up off my Michael Jackson. You don't know nothing about Michael. You wasn't around. You wasn't there watching him get wheeled out on the news after his hair caught fire. You didn't watch. You wasn't watching him walk for the first time, or what it was like to be sitting there watching Thriller. And I remember when Thriller came out, I remember what I was eating. My mom made some fried chicken, some corn, and some mashed potatoes. And I was sitting there in front of the TV watching Thriller, eating my damn food. Sure
She don't know
did.
about the struggle of begging your parents to buy you that leather jacket with the zipper. That was
Okay, or trying to get that glove and them damn
and them
socks
socks.
and the penny loafers. Man, listen, I wanted me a Jerry curl so bad, but you know, I got curly hair. And my grandmother was like, what do you need a Jerry curl for? Just wet your hair. I wanted a Jerry curl like Michael Jackson. I wanted my hair cut like I loved me some Michael. You couldn't tell me nothing. Brown skin, light skin, big nose, little nose. I didn't care. I loved Michael.
Yep. And the crazy thing is like this is the second rebrand because when Michael Jackson Experience came out for the Wii, like our kid, like I know Peanut Butter and PJ, like that was their that's what their introduction to Michael Jackson over again. Like all the kids that's over 20, they knew about that from that Wii game. But this is like crazy. And I'm so happy that they didn't put any of the bullshit in the story because they're saying it's straight, you know, just about him. There's no allegations, nothing. But that's also an example of how having a black man in the house, even though, you know, people could say that was abuse, he was too mean, whatever. Circumstances, they lived in Gary, Indiana in the 60s and 70s where people were still getting lynched. It was gangs all over the place. He didn't want his kids to be in the streets. He might have OD'd, but I look at Joe Jackson as a devoted father. He might have not, nobody guided him how to do things properly, and he didn't know how to discipline his children properly. But the way he loved his children through how he, you know, honed their skills and gave them a way out, gave the whole family a way out. I think that I commend him for that. I know a lot of people like, oh, he was an abuser, da-da-da. If he wasn't like that and they was really running around, we might have not had a Michael Jackson. Just like Serena and Venus' father, they said their father used to make them practice rain, sleet, snow. We wouldn't have had them if it wasn't for that. So that's how you know it's important for a man, of a male, to be in a child's life, regardless to whom or what.
That part.
My mama almost got stampede because she was when she was younger, she went to go see Michael, and he was coming out, and she saw him, and she yelled. She was like, she was like coming out, and he was coming out, and she was the only person that saw him, and she said, "There's Michael," and everybody heard her, and she almost got stampede. And they were ripping it, and they were almost ripping his shirt, and she was crying, and she was, "They're gonna hurt him. They're gonna hurt him."
He's still the only person in my life I've ever seen that crowds react like that. They'll fall out, cry, faint. Like I never seen no other celebrity get reactions from a crowd like Michael Jackson. Never in my whole life.
Yeah, my mom cried when he died. She cried. So
I did too.
It broke a little heart.
And I'm mad because I never went and got my MJ tattoo. Yes, I was gonna go get me an MJ tattoo. I sure was.
Well, you can still do it, Mom. You can still do it.
Anyway, all right, y'all. It's been a blast, but I will talk to y'all a little later on. Y'all enjoy, and we will see y'all in the next one. Peace, everybody.
Peace out.
Uh-oh.